What's up? What's up? How's everybody doing? Welcome in Ballard Sports Media. Christian Ballard of Ballard Sports Media here with you. Let me get my Bucks hat on here. Represent Tampa Bay, whatever you want to call it, man. I'm here. I'm excited. I love the draft. This weekend, this 3-day weekend, is so special for a lot of sports fans, NFL fans, and I'm here. I'm here for the first round. I'd hope to be here for rounds 2 and 3 tomorrow night, and I hope to be here for 4 through 7 on Saturday. Um, so anyway, the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock, although they're doing a bunch of like national anthem and everything. They just got done with that "Lift Every Voice and Sing" song. So, but I will be dropping the link. I do want to get some people on tonight and hear from y'all. So let me drop the link. Anybody is welcome on. Let's do a watch party, man. Let's get people on, hear from y'all, and react to these picks because these should be good. I mentioned my mock draft. Um, I just want to see the Buccaneers draft well this year, if you get what I'm saying. I just want to see them draft well. Uh, I'm starting. I'm hearing from all the experts on television. I'm hearing a lot about Ike Kwanu going number one. I got Aiden Hutchinson. That's my guy there. Who I'm going with. So Aiden Hutchinson, Kayvon Thibodeau, Evan Neal, Ahmed Gardner to the Jets, Trayvon Walker to the Giants. I think the first quarterback comes at 6 for the Panthers. They can pick it. That's just my personal preference. I think Malik Willis still goes in the top 10. I actually have him going to the Steelers, but we'll see. Maybe I'm completely wrong on that. I know that Cody Lee is singing the national anthem. He was amazing on AGT when he won. Anyway, so I dropped the streamer link. Anyone's welcome to join in. It's up to you. The Jaguars will be on the clock. It is the 2022 NFL Draft. Off-season workouts start in May. Training camps in, I guess, August. Mandatory minicamp starts mid-June for practically all the teams. Jaguars are like the 7th through 13th. I think it's a 6-day. The draft in Las Vegas, Nevada Army National Guard, they're sending out the helicopters as Cody Lee puts on an amazing, beautiful performance of the national anthem. Cardinals fans, Raider fans, Charger fans side by side. I see guys like Jordan Davis, George Karlaftis. There's a lot of prospects actually attending the draft. I think that guy in the hat is hold on, give me 1 second, guys. This is a
What's up?
Hey there, Nate. What's up, buddy?
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
do
here.
that. There we go. So you're a Jaguars fan. They're on the clock at
Hardline.
number
Yeah.
one. Yeah, I apologize. I had to take a phone call. I met
No, I get
this
it. Yeah.
friend this week, but um, so let's talk about this draft, man. Let me get my hat. I keep taking it off. I don't know why, but so you obviously want them to go Aiden Hutchinson, right?
um, I want Aiden Hudson. Yes, I want to go him for number one pick, but I also want him to go come to Detroit to stay local.
Okay.
But to be honest, I heard some sources that Aiden Hutchinson is slipping off the first spot.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's true. But who knows? Maybe it's true, but I don't know.
Yeah, man. I think I've been saying I think it's one of three players. I think it's a long shot for Alabama's Devin Neal. I do think they need to address the O line in this draft. They also need pass rush. Whatever they take here, they'll take the other probably the start of day two because there'll still be some guys on there, you know. But I think they go Hutchinson. I really think it's one of three players right now: Trayvon Walker, Ikeme Ekwonu, or your guy Aiden Hutchinson. Evan Neal's a little bit of a long shot, but we'll see.
Right.
Yeah, let me share this. I'll make sure I got this shared on Facebook.
So has the Jaguars picked yet or not yet?
No, they're not on the clock yet. I mean, they're on the clock, obviously, but it's not quite time yet. It's fixing to start because it's at 8 Eastern. So, and I don't. You're in Nebraska,
Central.
right?
Yeah, Central.
You're in Central.
Yep.
Okay, we're in the same time zone, so it's about 7 o'clock where you are. So it should be starting here. I see a commercial with a car, narrated by Penn and Teller. All right. Let's see what's going on. So it starts with Devin Lloyd. He's the top linebacker. I think he'll be gone before the Bucks. And like I say, I think they could use the pass rush. I think the Jaguars could use some pass rush. The Lions could use anything and everything. The Bucks could use it. The Titans could use it just a teeny bit. I don't know, but I don't know where they're going to go. I think they could use a big time deep threat receiver. The Eagles could use pass rush. I got them taking Devin Lloyd at 15. They're on the clock again at 19. I think they work and invest in Jalen Hurts a bit with Alex Lindstrom from Boston College. There's a lot, man. There's going to be some trades tonight. I'm not one to mess with trades a whole lot because I just don't. I don't really study much of like team cap or whatever. But what's that clicking noise?
Sorry, I was playing. Yeah.
Stop with the games. No, I'm just kidding. I don't play.
It's all right.
Someone's dressed up in like some dinosaur costume in this What is this? And that's a big COVID crowd right there, too. Dude, it is packed. And we will see what they do. Aiden Hutchinson was the runner-up for the Heisman behind
Yeah.
Bryce.
Yeah,
They're
was he
showing
second place?
I guess he was, yeah, or second or third. Now they're showing Ahmed Gardner, Akimi Kwanu. That's a nice suit too. I
That's
love. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say that's hilarious because CJ Stroud was pissed a little bit pissed about that.
Well, Aiden Hutchinson lit him up in that game.
Yeah.
And by the way, there's not, it's not out of the realm of possibility you guys could win the
Right.
East again. The only thing I would say is Ohio State's really going to be good this year.
Yeah. I didn't say they're not going to be good. Yeah. I really think they will be good. Yeah. While I'm not a fan, but I'm like a respectable, fan. Like, let's say Ohio State beats Nebraska, for example. I'll say congratulations. You just beat.
You have to. I mean,
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to. You can be a jerk if you want, but
Yeah.
it's what's best is that you just kind of. There you go.
Yeah.
So let's break down this draft, man. I'm excited. So it's the first round tonight. It's rounds 2 and 3 tomorrow, and 4 and 7 on Saturday. 4 through 7.
Mm-hmm.
262 total picks. That's more than any other draft. I guess there's been only one other time that's happened. The Jaguars and the Chiefs have the most picks in the draft, tied together at 12. The Dolphins have the fewest. They only have 4 picks. There's 32 picks tonight. The Giants have 2 in the first round. The Eagles have 2. And I'm trying to think. I guess Detroit has 2. So that's 3 teams, if you think about it, that aren't picking. The Rams are not in this round. I'll have to look. I don't think the Bears are in this round. And I'm trying to look. Who am I missing? The Chiefs have 2 picks. That's got to be 4 teams then, because there's 32 picks. There's 32 teams. But the team's not picking until tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah. If you didn't know, actually, I'll say this talk for. I'm not gonna leave, but I'm just gonna say for the spring game talk for later. But
Oh, you can bring it up now. What do you have?
So I've been like looking like some. I was been looking at the Michigan spring game highlights. I saw some guys that can be impact right off the bat while they're freshmen. One of those guys is Will Johnson, the number 1 cornerback in the recruiting ranking.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to be stud this year if he is a starter. I was not impressed with K. McGraw.
No, in the spring game.
Yeah,
So who outperformed him? Are we going with J.J. McCarthy this year, Nate?
None. I hope so, but Jamie McCarthy had a shoulder injury. Has a shoulder injury right now. But he is going to be back in fall camp though. JJ is, and hopefully he will start the job.
Yes. Thursday, May 12th at 8 p.m. Eastern, by the way, the NFL schedule reveal for this year. Carry on. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I was like,
I don't care who you start. Go ahead.
Yeah. So basically, I was impressed with this quarterback. He's a walk-on, by the way. His name is Darren Warren. Or
Okay.
Darius Warren or whatever. He actually looked like he. He actually looked like he could throw some deep balls and yeah. He looks like he can be a not a stud, but like a field general.
Yeah.
But yeah, he looked good. And there's a true freshman, Alex Orji. He was a 3-star. Coming into 2022 class, and he's like a dual threat guy. Not dual threat. He's a scrambler. So he can run whenever he has to, and he'll beat you and when he has to. And the defense's scheme is the same as last year, and look every bit as good as last year. Like every bit as good at the same. So basically the same great as last year's defense. So yeah.
Oh, yeah. What's crazy though, and Nate, I don't think that you guys could very much do it all over again because you bring back you only lose so little. Such as Daxton Hill or Aiden Hutchinson.
Yeah,
you bring a lot back. What they're talking about, and I don't blame them, what they're talking about is everything Ohio State brings in and CJ Stroud, and I get that. What they're not talking about is the team that just beat them also brings quite a bit back. He brings back their quarterback.
Yeah.
You have a chance again.
And yes, and they act like they don't care about that win.
W.
Like what the heck? We just beat Ohio State, and yeah, we don't impress you? Come on.
Yeah, but CJ Stroud. I can't think of anything else bigger. Is this Ice Cube? They got Ice Cube in this joint? Hold on. Here we go. Let's get this party started. Can you hear this?
Yes, I can.
I don't care. Oh, yeah. Derek Carr.
Ooh, Derek Carr.
Derek Carr is amazing.
He is.
He's a good quarterback.
He might be not as good as Patrick Mahomes, but he is really good.
Right.
But
you ready? NFL draft is now officially open. With that being said, Jacksonville Jaguars are now on the clock. Let's go! We're here, baby. NFL draft. Let's go. All right, they put 10 minutes on the clock, Nate. Who you going with? They went 3-14 last year. I see Khan, the GM, and of course Doug Peterson, the new head coach. Do you like the hire of Doug
I
Peterson?
actually do. I think he can rebuild this franchise into
Well, he
a
did good at the Eagles. He
yeah.
just had the downfall after Super Bowl 52 and losing Nick Foles. I think he's the guy that can work with Trevor Lawrence. I
Yeah.
really, and I also think that, who's the defensive coordinator? Do you know?
I do not know.
Hold on. I'll find it. But I know he made a pretty good hire. Todd Wash is his name.
The heck is that?
Todd Wash has been there, done that. He was a head coach at Fort Lewis College. He's 53 years old. He went
Is
to
he
North
good?
Dakota. Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh. Now, he hasn't done anything since the 1990s.
What?
Now, he was at a school for 4 seasons and went 11-31. Maybe it's not a good hire, but we'll see what he does outside of being a head coach, right?
I would, if I were the GM, I would have hired Jeff Fisher as DC.
Jeff Fisher, there you go.
He sounds like he's really good at defense. So his mentality or his personality, I don't know. Is it good yet? Like the draft, not draft. Is Jaguars?
Man, it's not in yet. Do you not have the draft on? There's 7:14 left on their feed.
No, I need to have like Game Pass or whatever. Like for NFL. And yeah, it has cost money.
Let's see what they do. I'm going Aiden Hutchinson here. That's what I think.
Me too.
So I'm going to stick to that. If I find out if it's Devin Neal, who I had mocked to him for the longest time until I found out they were re-signing guys like Cam Robinson and they were bringing all these guys in, right? I'm like, okay. Plus, there's a hype and everything that Trayvon Walker even or like all the defensive backs did at the combine. There's a lot of hype around that to be the best players in this draft. They're at number one. They literally could take anybody on the board as they got 6:13 left on the clock. If I find out that I changed my pick from Evan Neal and they take Evan Neal, I'm going to lose my mind. I mean, I'll be happy for Evan Neal, but like I had that. It wouldn't count.
Yeah. I mean, I would respect that, but if you want defense, probably take Aiden Hutchinson or Trayvon Walker.
Check out that Bucks wallpaper too. That's pretty cool, man. I like it.
Please be Aiden. Please be Aiden. If it's not Aiden, I'm gonna scream. JK, I'm not gonna scream.
Daniel Jones. You'll be like the Giants fans when Daniel Jones was drafted. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Just saying.
Coach Doug Peterson. The reality is, from my understanding, this was not a difficult decision for the organization.
5 minutes on the clock. I'm going Hutchinson here. I'm going to go Hutchinson. I really don't know between him or Kwanu. Everyone's smiling and laughing in the war room. Doug Peterson looks like he's dialing a phone number. Oh, no, the pick's in.
Can you cheer up, please? What? In a little bit.
The pick is in. This is what's so great about the draft. Last year, it was clearly Trevor Lawrence from day one. Here we are on draft night, and it remains a mystery. That's what makes it so special, Nate.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's so cool, and you got to be excited no matter who it is for the Jags, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you'll take Hutchinson, obviously, but will you be happy with Ikeme Ekwonu or even Trayvon Walker? I mean, you got to be happy because those guys are talented. Those guys are good. The pick is in. I got that one, and then I got this one for trades. Not bad. So the pick is in. So we wait, looking at a bunch of smiling Duval fans. Evan Neal, my guy. Alabama has not had a number one pick.
Wait, Evan Neal?
No, I don't know.
Oh, wait, what?
That would be a good one, though. Let's see, Commissioner Gordon out there. 22 NFL draft. Let's see. Oh, Trayvon Walker from Georgia. There you go.
Yeah,
it's all right. That's all right. What do you think? How are you feeling?
Pretty good. I really like the pick, but at the same time, it should have been Aiden Hudson. But I like that pick though. Now the Lions' turn, my second team.
So
now, do not screw this up.
Who's up?
Do not screw this up, Lions.
So you pull for the Lions too, being a Michigan guy.
Yeah.
Trayvon Walker, number 1. My uncle is a Jags fan because of Trevor Lawrence. There you go. That's a good pick, man. You got a guy in Trayvon Walker who's good off the edge. And like I said, I think Aiden Hutchinson probably would have been a better pick, but I think it's very close. I think Walker played out at the combine for sure, man. Just great speed and athleticism. That's going to be a guy long term that can get you guys what you need. He's good at changing his speed and direction and where he goes. I mean, for real. Look at this guy. So I want to know the last time Georgia had a number 1 pick. I think, was it Matt Stafford?
Yeah.
In 2009, Matt Stafford was selected first by Detroit. So, yeah. They've had a few number 1. Well, they've had quite a few picks, but
captain somehow emerged unscathed, no injuries, no citations, but a scare for sure.
so now on the clock, the Lions and Vic too. What's up, man? First pick's a dog. Let's go. Yeah, there you go. All right, I dropped the StreamYard link. Anybody's welcome in. Vic, you want to come in and talk about this, buddy? It's up to you, man. The pick is already in for
Please, Lions, do not mess this fucking up. Sorry.
they took Penei Sewell last year. I had them and Kayvon Thibodeau here. I might be wrong. We'll see. This might be where Aiden Hutchinson goes, actually. Nate?
Yeah. I hope so too.
Jump to live. Aiden Hutchinson
Let's
to
go!
the Lions.
Wow.
He's not moving, that's for sure. Aiden Hutchinson, what do you think about him? How good is he? Is he worth the hype?
He's a beast. He's a beast. I think he's gonna be maybe the next Chase Young. I don't know.
Ooh, next Chase Young. Okay.
Yeah.
Texans up next. I like Aiden Hutchinson for overhaul. His muscles, his side, his strength, just overall he's fast on the football field, dude. He comes at you in so many different ways. If you're a quarterback, you better hope you can get out of the pocket fast enough. Otherwise, 1, 2, 3 seconds, and Aiden Hutchinson has you on the ground. For sure. Now the Texans up next.
I think they could use a I'm thinking they should use for Texans. I think they could use a O lineman.
I think this is where Evan Neal goes. If not him, Ikeme Ekwonu. If they go offensive tackle. Boom. He hits with his shoulder, too. He's so good. The next gen stats draft score says he's a 95 overall. You imagine I can't wait. I want to get an Xbox this Christmas and get the new Madden with these players, dude. I'll do a fantasy draft and Aiden Hutchinson's number 1. For sure.
You're probably gonna get an X Factor.
Right.
Yeah.
You get more than that.
Now, all rivalry aside, I think Garrett Wilson from Ohio State will be amazing. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
He has the hands, and Chris Olave. Yeah, I think he will be amazing too. But yeah, I think he will be good.
It's my beliefs about myself. It was sort of hard to read, but there are many, many journals for 5 years over that. Well, congratulations to you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Aiden Hutchinson's a bad dude. I keep spelling his name wrong too, don't I? The pick is in for the Texans.
Yeah, his nickname should be the Predator.
Yeah.
Or the Punisher. I don't know.
So the Texans finished 3rd in the AFC South, just above the Jags last year. They went 4-13. They named their coach Lovie Smith back on February 7th. Lovie Smith used to be the Bucs head coach for quite some time. I'm glad he's gone, but we'll see.
Yeah, I think he was on the Illinois football team once, I think. And he got fired. But he did beat Nebraska twice. I had catching Illinois, but who cares?
The draft starts at 3. Everyone always thought 6 with Carolina is 3 with Houston. We'll find out here. Okay. Lovie Smith back in the National Football League.
Are they taking a commercial break here in the first round?
Really?
They haven't had a first round pick since 2017, by the way.
Yeah.
They've always had some trades on the block.
Yeah.
Mayhem, what's up?
What's up? Hey, I told y'all Trayvon Walker was going to go number 1.
I was kind of curious about that, and I didn't
Is that
doubt
Polo?
it.
Is that Polo G?
No, it's Mayhem Matthew.
Oh, sorry.
What do you think about Hutchinson to the Lions, though? Hold on. Oh, Derek Stingley to the Texans. I repeat, yo. Wow. What do you think about that?
That's a good pick.
That's a great pick. Hold on, I forgot to do this. There. All right. So up next is the Jets. Derek Stingley, I didn't expect – I thought he would go to the Jets. Damn.
Who do you think is going to pick up the first quarterback in the draft?
The first quarterback, I think you go to the Carolina Panthers, and I think they go Malik Willis. If not him, Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, I was thinking Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, that's what I mocked. But now that I've seen – I saw the pro day and everything that Malik Willis did, he's good.
What about that guy? What about that guy that played in the what team was it? The Cincinnati.
Desmond Ridder?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could he possibly go first round?
Oh, yeah. I think so. You got the Lions who do need a quarterback at some point. They're picking again at 32. They took Hutchinson, so he's late first round. You know what I'm saying? You see where I'm going here? If they want to use their second pick on a guy like Desmond Ridder, it wouldn't surprise me. So the Jets on the clock here. They got about 4 minutes. I'm going to step aside, use the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back, guys. Y'all hang tight. There we go. I'm back. Sorry about that.
There
The
you go.
Jets on the clock here.
Emerge Trim Fire.
Let me jump to live. I guess it kind of froze up.
Trim Fire. With Trim Fire. Ask your doctor about Trim Fire today.
What's the latest buzz? Ford's tough lineup of trucks. Get great offers on the vehicles we're talking about. Get $2.9 for 60 months plus $500 bonus cash on F-150 or build and order your select Ford today.
I heard rumors about Baker Mayfield might be getting traded to the Carolina Panthers. So, do you think they pick up a quarterback or they go with Baker?
If they do, then it's safe to say for right now, Baker's going to stay in Cleveland. It's a great for all we know, the Browns could be trading up to take a quarterback and saying Carolina will give you Baker, right?
Yeah.
The pick is in. What did they take? I just want to know what the conversations are between Robert Saleh and Joe Douglas, of course, the GM. I mean, obviously, guys come into agreement. You think Kayvon Thibodeau goes here? I'm going to call Kayvon Thibodeau. How about that?
Yeah, me too.
Pick is in.
You know, how many Georgia players are going to go in the first round?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Stop it. You just had the number one pick. I don't want to hear crap.
I'm thinking we break the record and have about 5.
You might, but you got to share. We've had all Power 5 so far, too, by the way. Georgia, Michigan, LSU. That is your order so far by college. Here at the 4th pick. They got to protect Zach Wilson here. This is where you take Evan Neal or Ike Kwanu. In fact, I'm going to change. I'm going to say Evan Neal's off the board right here, right now. Who want to bet? Evan Neal. Let's go. With the 4th pick, as the commissioner comes out, 2022 NFL Draft. The 4th overall pick will be for the Jets. Sauce Gardner. Ooh, hold on.
I should have took that bet, huh?
Yes, that's a 5-point. Dude, I picked him to go Sauce Gardner. Look. Hold on. I'm going to share. I did pick that. Window mock draft. Here's my mock draft. I got that one.
On the clock, Giants, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Sorry.
24. I'll tell you what, Nate, your impressions of Patrick from SpongeBob for the talent show that one time, that was funny.
Yeah.
So I got the Giants. I had him taking Trayvon Walker here. I was dead wrong. This might be where a guy like Hamilton or whoever comes in. I got 5 points off that one. That Jets pick. The Giants on the clock here. 2022 NFL Draft. What do you guys think? Who's still available? Kayvon. I guess Kayvon Thibodeau's still there, right? Or no, hold on. Let me see. Oh, you know what I could pull up is the draft cast of ESPN.
I don't know. I think they go with Evan Neal right here.
Oh, for the Giants? That's a great possibility.
That's what I'm thinking.
Let me share screen ESPN's draft cast. As you can see up here. So the Giants on the clock. Round by round picks. That's what we want.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm taking Neal, Evan Neal on this one.
Yeah, I go there. What you think though, Sauce Gardner to the Jets? I think that's a perfect fit. I mean, they need they need a lot, but they have one of the worst secondaries in the league. I think that's a good start to rebuild it.
Well, they speaking of the Jets, didn't they have? I mean, a couple years ago they had a squad built up. They had Jalen.
But I don't know what they did to it.
The Jets had a squad, and the Jaguars had a squad at one time.
Jaguars are only 5 years removed from not only being in the playoffs, but dude, being in the AFC title, like a play or two.
I mean, the Jaguars had at one time on their squad, they had the Leonard Fournette, they had Jalen Ramsey, they had I can't remember who their quarterback was. I believe it was Carr, if I'm not mistaken.
Who?
On a couple years ago, they had all these
the Jaguars.
Great, yeah.
It wasn't Carr. It was
whenever they had Leonard Fournette.
Remember Blake Bortles was the quarterback.
Yeah, Blake Bortles. I mean, that could have been a playoff team right there.
Yeah, man.
You have Jalen Ramsey that won a Super Bowl, and you had Leonard Fournette won a Super Bowl, and they were both on the same team at one time.
Okay, the pick is in for New York, the Giants, the football Giants of New York. Carolina's up next, then the Giants again, then the Falcons, then the Seahawks, Jets again, and so on. This is Evan Neal right here. If he slips out of the top 5, I'm going to lose it. If you don't take a tackle in Evan Neal, it's got to be Evan Neal in East Rutherford.
Now I have my I didn't do a mock draft for all 7 rounds. I just did it for the first round.
Yeah.
And I have Evan Neal.
They took Kadarius Toney last year, so they took a weapon for Jones, but he really badly needs protection. And they took Andrew Thomas, and they normally don't they play Thomas at left tackle? They need a right tackle, or they really need a guard. That's Evan Neal. Forget tackle. He's a guard right there up front. I mean, he's all of it, but here you go. They got a Giants fan announcing the pick.
Kayvon Thibodeau.
What?
They got
Is that who
Kayvon Thibodeau.
Oh, crap. Yeah, this is ahead of me. That's a good pick, though. That's a good pick.
I was wrong on that one.
Yes. Evan Neal to the Panthers. If he falls past the Panthers, or at least the Giants' second pick, this is retarded.
I think you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and make this pick. Evan Neal has to go in the 7th round and the 7th pick
What?
because
Oh, I was thinking if he falls to the 7th round.
no, I meant 7th pick. My bad. I'm sorry.
No, you're
Because
good.
I think the Carolina Panthers. I think since the Giants have 2 picks like that, they probably just picked. It really didn't matter either or. They're going to get both.
Right, but
But
wouldn't you be afraid of the Panthers here?
well, I'm thinking the Carolina Panthers are going to pick up a quarterback. I'm
This
saying
is where Millis or Kenny Pickett goes, right?
that's what
I
I'm
think
thinking.
Millis. I'm going to say
If
Millis.
then Kenny Pickett goes to the Falcons.
Damn it, not Millis. Willis, Malik Willis. Millis Vanillis is not playing in the NFL. I love Millis, but he's not playing in the NFL.
I think you're going to see a Falcon. The Falcons get a quarterback. That's what I'm thinking too.
So final thoughts though. I'm gonna go Malik Willis here. What do you think? Let's go.
There's got to be a quarterback. I'm saying Pickett.
Okay. I like
It's
it.
got to be.
I think
It has to be.
either one is reasonable.
Now the Giants, I think, have to pick Evan Neal on the 7th pick.
And if they don't, they're stupid.
Yeah, because they got 2 picks kind of back to back.
The only excuse is that Carolina takes him, and that's reasonable for Carolina because they got to work on their own line too. I understand. You want to wait for a quarterback because of a big time talent like that at an OT? Fine. Kayvon Thibodeau is fast, dude. I remember a few years ago, and his recruiting was like, I was surprised he picked Oregon too.
I had Kayvon Thibodeau going to the Seahawks.
The Seahawks, that low? I mean, at least for him.
I mean, 9th pick.
He's good. He's a 2-time first-team All Pac-12 selection. He's the 5th overall pick now, and he's playing in practice against Daniel Jones and Saquon Barkley. Think about that. Think about the practices. Don't you want to go fly to New York just to watch that?
The Panthers have to pick up a quarterback, or they're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, dude.
If they don't pick up a quarterback, then Baker Mayfield has to be getting traded to him.
And if that doesn't happen, then the Panthers wasted a pick or an opportunity.
Because
at the very least,
because I don't see
because you can find some quarterbacks on day 2 as well. That's possible. But it all happened first night.
I think the Falcons need a quarterback desperately too.
Yeah. Do you
I'm
think
not
they
sure.
go for a quarterback?
I'm thinking they do. If whoever doesn't get picked, if Carolina picks Pickett, I think Malik Willis goes to the Falcons.
Well, the Panthers are at pick 6 right now. They got 2:09 on the clock. They had a 51.3% for their catch rate last year in wide receivers combined. Yikes. So the pick is in for Carolina. Final thoughts. I think Malik Willis or Kenny Pickett. It's going to be one of the quarterbacks. If
It,
not,
it, ha- it has to be. I'd be surprised.
you think the Giant and then what? The Giants at 7, I guess go take that tackle.
Well,
They have to. Somebody take Evan Neal.
they my
This
pick
is-
my pick got messed up because I had Derek Stingley going to the Giants pick 7. So I don't know I don't know where they're going to go with that. They messed me up. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they went with a OT and Charles Cross.
Oh, I forget about him. Yeah. Now they added Austin Corbett, who's a guard. The Panthers did. So they've added some good additions to the offensive line. That's the thing. So now do you go after Kenny Pickett or whoever and go ahead and get someone that you can say, this is why we picked up this tackle?
My final thoughts, it has to be a quarterback. If they don't have a quarterback right here, Baker Mayfield is going to the Panthers. That's my prediction.
Yeah. All right. So they're fixing to get back from commercial. The pick is in. No trade so far. Otherwise, I would have hit. Just saying. All right.
Clients are going to love you. You enunciate your teams, make small talk feel medium, and have a stronger handshake than Keith from the warehouse.
The problem is with the, I'll wait until the Giants get on the board. Hold on.
Sister's jealous of your pool.
All right, here we go. Back to the draft here. The pick is in at number 6 for Carolina. The first 5 picks were Trayvon Walker, Aiden Hutchinson, Derek Stingley, Ahmed Gardner, and Kayvon Thibodeau. All defense, no offense so far, Matthew.
Yeah, I think the first offensive guy is going to be offensive tackle Charles Cross.
Okay. That might be here.
Oh, what in the world? Who did they get?
Hold on. Don't say anything. You might be ahead of me here. Let's see. Number 6. Who is it? The Panthers will take? Oh, okay.
I'm surprised.
That's not bad, though.
I didn't even
That's
have
not
him in my
bad.
top 10. Where's Evan Neal and where's Charles Cross?
My guy's slipping. Okay, Evan Neal right here. Right here, number 7. Right?
If I was the Giants, I would. They got to take Evan Neal or Charles Cross right here. They have to.
The Falcons are up after that. You nervous?
Well, I'm not a Falcons fan, so I'm not nervous.
Oh, are you not a Falcons fan?
I am not. I am a Steelers fan.
Oh, okay. There you go. Hey.
Now, I think the Steelers are definitely going to get a quarterback.
Yeah. That's where Kenny Pickett comes in.
Well, I
Or
think
would
Kenny
we
Pickett's
put
going to be
or-
chosen. Kenny Pickett will be chosen before pick number 20.
That's where they're at, right?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Giants.
Dude, listen
They
to
got
this. IQ Kwanu is 6'4", 310. He's got heavy hands, great size, and he's fast.
Well, the problem with the Giants, and I'm gonna just go ahead and say this: the problem with the Giants is they need defensive guys and offensive guys.
Okay.
So, I mean, they
Well,
probably
need-
could.
Yeah.
They can pick up some corners. I wouldn't be surprised to see them pick up a corner. I mean, they need help all over the field. They just suck. But
Right. Giants fans got to be nervous about this next one, right? I mean,
Yeah,
they
whenever you
all
put-
it seems like they just keep screwing stuff up. Not the
whenever you
fans, but
put,
except for Thibodeau, they got to be happy about that. If
whenever
I
the
wanna
best,
check-
whenever the best thing you can do is pick up Jake Fromm from the free agency because he got cut from the Bills, then you know you need some help.
right.
I don't know. I'm saying if they don't pick Evan Neal, it's definitely going to be Charles Cross. I'm thinking they're picking an offensive tackle right here. That's my pick, and then I think the Falcons pick the first quarterback. They have to pick Kenny Pickett.
And if they don't, then you're toast. So please draft you a kicker or somebody
Kicker?
not named quarterback. draft a running back in the first round. Yes. Make the Falcons fans pay.
You know, I'm a
just-
Georgia Bulldog fan. You know, I'm a Georgia Bulldog fan, and people ask me, you know, why are you a Steelers fan? Well, I didn't watch the NFL until I was about 11 or 12 years old, and I went to this church, and I guess that church, most of them people were from the Pittsburgh area, and they were big time Steeler fans. So yeah, you can say I was on the bandwagon until I just, you know, now I'm a long time bandwagon fan. So I guess you can say I'm a fan.
Mm-hmm.
Because they told me they put a Steelers shirt on me, and they said you're a Steelers fan. I said okay, I'll ride with it.
The second pick for the Giants here at number 7. I got to get up real quick. Hold on. Sometimes I just got to get up and walk around. If my Buccaneers don't fix the interior, I'm going to lose my mind.
The Giants select
Hold on,
Evan
who is
Neal.
it? Who is it?
Evan
You
Neal.
serious? Oh yeah, nice. Evan Neal to the Giants. It had to happen at some point.
So my
The top
picks got.
pick at least, but you got to take that, right?
Yeah, I think the Falcons take Kenny
Listen to
Pickett
this.
right here.
6'7", 337. That's a big dude.
I remember last year the Falcons they were playing somebody, and they quarterback they got picked off. They brought in the backup quarterback. He got picked off. They brought in the third string. He got picked off. They have to pick up a quarterback right here. I mean, they're in desperate need for a quarterback.
Yeah. The Falcons here. Oh, yeah, dude.
And if-
I'm going to
and if-
laugh or I'm going to credit you guys. I'm not gonna cry or be upset over a Falcons pick, but if you guys do something stupid, just saying, just saying. Evan Neal's good though. Evan Neal's good.
Yeah, I think that was a good pick by the Giants. I think that was a good one. They probably picked Kayvon Thibodeau first because they wanted to go ahead and get him before anybody else took him.
The Panthers would have took him, or yeah, who knows? Maybe the Panthers would have took him, so they took a chance there. He's like an anchor too, Evan Neal. They say he's got pass pro balance. He can stay upright. He literally outside of him, the offensive line was suspect last year for Alabama. He was the glue.
Now, where do you have? I want to know from you, since you're a Bama fan, where do you have Jameson Williams going?
Jameson Williams. Let me see. Honestly, because of all the defense and everything, he is kind of low. But I got him to the Titans at 26.
26. I disagree with you there.
There's a lot.
I have him. Unfortunately, I have him going number 12 to the Vikings.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't surprise. So we haven't had any weapons drafted yet. I mean, we've had 4 defensive picks and now offensive tackles. So now we're going offense, man. This draft is unique and weird. You know what I'm saying? It's not really a mix of stuff, but the Falcons are on the clock, 4:22 left. They took Kyle Pitts last year. At some point, I think they draft a quarterback, but does it have to be tonight? I mean, let's see. Malik Willis is there. Kenny Pickett. The fact that the Texans didn't take one and the Panthers didn't take one. You got the Seahawks next. They need a quarterback unless they really want to invest in Drew Lock.
Are you live streaming for the whole first round?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
Okay. After this pick, I'm gonna hop off of here.
Yeah, the pick is in.
And if you're still on here, whenever I come back, I'll chat with you a little bit more too.
Yeah, I got you.
They got to pick up a quarterback here. Malik Willis.
I don't care what you take, but I'll laugh.
I mean, I don't care either. I mean, as long as my Steelers pick up a quarterback, I don't care. I just don't know why nobody's talking about Ritter. Oh, what in the world?
Hold on. Don't say anything.
That was kind of surprising to me.
Shut up. Let me call this. I want to see this. Here we go. The 8th overall pick. It's in. Let's see what the commissioner does. Falcons select. Oh! Yo, Drake London from USC?
See, I had the first wide receiver.
Yeah, go ahead.
I had the first wide receiver going with Garrett Wilson.
Where'd you have him going, though?
I had him going to pick number 10.
Okay.
The
Now,
Jets.
I'll tell you this. It might not be a quarterback. Again, you can pick that up on day 2. It might not be as valuable as Willis or Pickett or who you could have got here. But if you want someone alongside Calvin Ridley, this is your guy. Like, do you guys need that weapon? Do you need to keep building the offensive weapons? Or I really think you should have gone quarterback. I'm sorry. I do. But I think it's not a bad pick. Now it gets interesting with the Seahawks.
Yep, I'm gonna let you go, and I will. If you're still on, whenever I come back, then I'll chat with you.
Yeah, man, hop back in if you need to. See you, buddy. Love you, man. Seahawks on the clock. Drake London. 2,000 yards last year, 15 touchdowns in his career, 27 games. Look at this. His route running skills are amazing. He's a fighter. He can jump up and get the ball. This guy is electric. That's going to be a key playmaker for the Falcons. But again, quarterback, what do you do? Falcons fans are pretty ticked off on Twitter. They're not happy about this. You had to have seen this coming, right? All right, they're going to commercial break. The Seahawks are on the clock. I'm going to step aside and be right back.
Your home for adventure. Your home for romance. Your home for big savings. Hey, Mom, have you seen my... Because when you bundle home and auto with Progressive, your home is a savings paradise. Bundles Progressive. Your home for savings. Juanita.
Tell me you don't feel like cooking without telling me you don't feel like cooking. 2 pizzas, breadsticks, and wings all in one box. The Big Dinner Box only from Pizza Hut.
No one out pizzas the Hut.
Unbelievable! One of the biggest trades in NFL history.
The NFL schedule is here.
Download the NFL app today. Here's a peek inside the green room built by Lowe's. We're invited. Prospects are waiting patiently, having some fun. It's Jameson Williams hanging out, hoping to hear the commissioners call their names sometime soon. Kyle Hamilton, one of the most highly touted prospects available, is still sitting out there. And Jermaine Johnson, you guys thought that Atlanta might go get him, but he is still waiting to hear his name called. One of those guys could be called right now by the Seattle Seahawks, making their first top 10 selection in the draft since 2010. One of the reasons why they haven't been picking this high is because of the guy that they traded away to get this draft pick, Russell Wilson. This was Denver's pick. It is now Seattle's. What do you think?
Well, if the pick is in, that's the surprise to me. I thought John Schneider would trade out. He loves trading back.
Okay, here we go. Take it away, guys.
With the ninth pick in the 2020 NFL Draft,
All right, I'm back.
Seattle Seahawks.
Let's see. Whoa! Did I get it? I had that one. Charles Cross? Yes! I got it. I told you they take a tackle. Sorry for being gone for a bit, guys. Hey, I'm here, Crimson. How you doing? Jets are back on the clock.
That's not what Charles Cross does or did in Mississippi State. Look at the build. Look at this body on him. I think that he's a guy that's been overblown in terms of everyone thinks he's only a pass protector. I think he can be a runner.
Again, still no quarterback. The Jets are up next. I predicted a trade. Maybe the Steelers trade up. Or a quarterback. So Crimson 10-7-7. Vic 2, Bell W. Wisconsin sports fan. What's going on?
Celebrating Charles Cross now making his way to Seattle. So now it's time for the Jets. We're on the clock, less than 5 minutes to go for the 10th overall pick. They're second in the top 10.
4:47 on the clock for the Jets. They took Ahmed Sauce Gardner at number 4. Finished dead last in the AFC East, 4-13 overall. They were last in defense. They were 26 in offense. And they're not expected, as rumors indicated, to trade for Deebo Samuel. They haven't even won the East since 2002. Has it been 20 years? I mean, they've been a wild card team, I know. Best available, number 4 overall, Garrett Wilson still there, Kyle Hamilton. They might go wide receiver.
To me, this decision is Garrett Wilson from Ohio State versus Jermaine Johnson. You go receiver or you go edge rusher here for the Jets. Just keep this in mind, though, along the Deebo Samuel conversation. Last year, the 10th pick was Devante Smith, a wide receiver out of Alabama to Philly. His average per year is $5 million. So if you're the Jets and you want a wide receiver, well, I love Deebo Samuel. Man, you can get a heck of a discount if you want right here. Remember, the offensive line was still a consideration, too, until Charles Cross came off the board. Now the top 3 tackles are off.
Pick is in.
I think this has got a receiver here. That's what it feels like to me. Edge rushers.
They've added Jordan Whitehead, who was with the Bucks, and they actually, believe it or not, they took CJ Uzama or Uzama. I don't even know how you say it. Is it Uzama? I think the tight end that was with the Bengals on their Super Bowl run. They added Solomon Thomas, Greg Zuerlein. Here's the commissioner at the podium. Garrett Wilson from Ohio State. They get their guy that they got last year in Zach Wilson, and they get him a receiver in Garrett Wilson. How about that? Wow. I like it. The Jets are back, right? So now the Commanders are on the clock. $70 receptions, over 1,000 yards, career highs last year for Garrett Wilson with Ohio State. He's just got good speed. He's an offensive weapon with great agility, good timing with the football. Garrett Wilson's amazing, man. I'm excited to see this incredible elite wide receiver in New York for sure. I mean, yeah, there we go. This is the view right here. 4:46 left for Washington.
Needed weapon for the New York Jets. You are headed to New York. How does that sound to you?
I mean, it sounds awesome. I'm just so blessed to be here right now. And I'm happy that the New York Jets took a chance on me.
K-Dog, what's up?
One way for the New York Jets to go, and that is up. How are you going to help them do that?
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. What's up, Kevin? Love you, man. It's good to see you. Anyone's welcome to come on, too. Talk of the draft and all that stuff, man. And Trayvon Walker was up. Uh-oh. Trade alert. Trade alert. To the Saints. What is up? We'll get details on that trade later, man. We'll see. Or I'll try to keep you guys updated what went down. But the Saints are now on the clock from Washington. So they got 4:12 on the clock for Nolan's. So how about the Saints? This is going to be a long night. It already is. It's just a long day, really. School went well. School's going well. I had 11 overall. I had Jordan Davis to the Commanders, but obviously a trade has taken place here. As I had the Saints with 16 and 18. I'm assuming 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So Washington, at least as far as I can tell, looking at the draft order here, will get the 16th pick. So they traded back, or unless you want to put it, maybe the Saints took a call and tried to trade up. However you want to put it, there is a trade. The Saints went 9 and 8 last year, finished just behind the Buccaneers. They did re-sign Jameis. A 2-year deal, by the way. They've restructured contracts. You got Chauncey Gardner. They got some guys in the secondary. Let's see what happens here. Who they taking? Number 11 overall. Vikings on the clock next. So here we go. The 11th overall pick to the Saints. Washington will get 16 overall. They will get 98 overall this year and pick 120 in the 4th round this year. 98 in the 3rd round, by the way. So 98 and 120. Yeah, man, how about that number 1 pick? Kind of saw it coming. Falcons should have got Jermaine Johnson. Yeah, I would say they could have got a guy like that. He's still on the board. But you guys took your pick, so I turn my fan on. Hold on. Here comes the commissioner. Here we go. Tony Gonzalez. I guess he's announcing this pick. Let's see. Pick is in. But why are they getting a Chargers guy to announce the Saints pick? Yeah, get on with the pick. Wasting time. Minnesota's up on the clock next, then Houston, then Baltimore, then the Eagles, then the Commanders, of course, with this trade. Here we go. Pick 11 overall. The Saints will go. Chris Olave. They traded up for Chris Olave. Back-to-back Ohio State receivers. Why do you – wow. The announcers were just saying, by the way, that it has to be a quarterback because they were making calls in the top 10 or whatever, or trying to. Now here they are just outside of it. It's a good pick, though. Great route runner, guy that can go up and get the ball, great hands, great agility. So the Lions are on the clock. Yeah, they think they can win the division. Tom Brady's coming back. Chris Olave, really good route runner. Just has to put some more weight on him, get in the weight room and build muscle. Outside of that, he's really, really good. He's got good speed, quickness, knows where to go. He's a great vertical threat downfield. You place the ball there, he's going to reach behind him and get it. There's a trade alert, and the pick is already in for the Lions. So they must have traded with the Vikings. I just want to see who it is. Are they going up for their quarterback? Because again, the second pick was Aiden Hutchinson. No quarterback yet. If this is not a quarterback, this is a waste of a trade for Detroit, and they're screwed. Michael Thomas tweeting out, let's run it at Chris Olave. Back-to-back trades. So this trade here with the Lions and the Vikings, they will get the 12th overall pick and 46th overall this year, the Lions will. It will send 32, 34, which is their second round pick, and their third round pick, 66, to Minnesota. So they got Aiden Hutchinson. They're saying Charles Davison and Rich Eisen and company are saying you got to be trading up for a quarterback. This is Kenny Pickett right here. Kenny Pickett. Jameson Williams. Wow. Are you kidding me? A credit to Jameson Williams, but dang. Wow. Eagles up next. They got 13. Why did you? They're investing in Jared Goff, aren't they? They think that's the long-term answer in Detroit. Why? I mean, that's a good. They need receiver help for sure. They got to take Carson Strong from Nevada. Okay.
next year's draft. So he goes down to Alabama, has a monster season. By the way, there were no hard feelings in that transfer. In his bye week at Alabama, this is where he was. Back in Columbus, visiting his teammates at Ohio State.
This is messing up my mock.
This young man is going to collect his
Screw my mock draft here.
Yeah, there's fast, and then there's that. I mean, Jameson Williams. I just love that he took his that with him as a gunner. Obviously, he's coming off that ace.
And it's buffer embedded.
Move around pretty well. I think they should be ready by the middle of October, according to teams that I talked to. This was one big play after another for Alabama. You can throw him a little slant and then watch what he does with it. He's going to run away from everybody on the football field, and he makes it look effortless.
His good route running and yards after catch are the two things that stand out about him.
Front line, straight line guy.
Jameson Williams.
Did a nice job there.
He suffered an ACL injury, by the way, against Georgia in the title game.
Against Georgia, tracking the ball down the field. That's something he does naturally as well. These are home runs.
But he's on track to recover. They're saying he should be back by October this year.
He's going to be able to do it in 2 or 3. And this type of a guy, he creates big plays in a team that's trying to catch up. As his rehab process, as you see right here, it's now time to welcome him to prime time, delivered by Pizza Hut. Melissa?
What an incredible, emotional roller coaster that you have been through, suffering that injury in the national championship game, and now the Detroit Lions.
Trade to the Eagles.
This draft. What's going through your mind?
A lot. Honestly. Nicely done right there. All right, so the Eagles traded up 2 spots. Their pick is now in. The Ravens are now on the clock. The Texans were supposed to be 13th. They're now 15th overall, and the Washington Commanders have moved down to 16, and those are the next selections that are coming up. Vegas, don't go anywhere. The Eagles all over the draft board. Same with the Texans and Washington. As we are a dozen picks, it's the 2022 NFL Draft.
I'm not like those other hedgehogs. I'm experiencing the conversation, leather lounge chairs, soaking up the city's atmosphere.
I think I'm just going to go on audio for now. The rest of this. It's been a long day.
Oh, no, they didn't. Papa John just took all that pepperoni and stuffed it inside that garlic fizz coke. This here ain't just any pepperoni. Oh, no. That's Papa John's pepperoni.
So the Eagles are up next.
There is a kick of blended spices. Ow! Right to the kissing. Now,
Their biggest need. Let me leave it like this here. Biggest need. The pick is already in. They need a wide receiver. They need a corner. They need linebacker. They need a center, and they need a safety. Got Jalen Hurts as their quarterback, 54 overall in the 2020 draft in the second round. Best available is Kyle Hamilton. Their best fit is Trent McDuffie. Might be Devin Lloyd, might be a guy like Nakobe Dean here.
I'm kind of reinventing myself, and I want my place to reflect my refined taste.
is about style, not spending. I guess you could say my style is modern plant mom chic. Kirkland's home. It's time to own it. At Sephora, it's about finding what works.
All right. So from Trayvon Walker to Jamison Williams so far, 12 picks out of the 32 are in. Not quite halfway through, getting pretty close. Here we go. Pick is in for the Eagles. My guy, Jalen Hurts. Let's see. Who's it going to be? Back to back. Or no, not back. Right. You know, when it comes to the drafting new players on new teams, you feel like a kid with a new toy on Christmas, right? You're ready to go see those highlights. See him in a jersey. It's awesome. And they will select Jordan Davis out of Georgia. Wow. Big man. Baltimore's on the clock. I was so close. I had Jordan Davis. Well, I had him 11 to the Commanders. Jordan Davis is a big guy. 4.78 at the 40.
He played really less than 30% of the snaps on defense. Conditioning. So he can be that three-down menace that you described, DJ. And I love the suit. It looks like he just crossed the finish line right there, right into Philadelphia. Nice. I'm thinking a sash or something.
Wow.
I love hearing the TSOB in the background. Your music down of Philadelphia. Where's Don Cornelius when you need it? Get the dance line going. Jordan Davis is swallowing up the commissioner of the NFL right here as he's getting set to hold up with Philadelphia.
And now the Ravens on the clock. Jordan Davis winning the Outland Trophy for the most outstanding interior lineman in the nation last year. He's got good range, pass rush. He's 6'6", 341. Good size, frame, agility too. I mean, he's big and fast for a big guy. And Kirby builds great defensive players like that too. I mean, I'll give him credit. I know I talk crap, but it's true.
Tackles Rich, he put on a show for us in Indianapolis. So the next gen stats powered by AWS Draft. Scores right there. So Jordan Davis, his ability.
So Jordan Davis off the clock, or off the board, I should say, and now the pick is in for the Ravens. 2 hours into the stream now. Eagles take Jordan Davis. The Ravens pick is in. They're on the clock. They finished last in the North last year. Good offense, terrible defense though. 25th overall out of 32 teams. Gotta fix their secondary. Gotta fix their line. Where do they go here? That's a good question.
Well, the Philadelphia Eagles move up to get a big personality and a phenomenal athlete. You've already went over to fire up the fan base there. They're pretty passionate. Is this a good fit for you?
Definitely. I'm excited. I'm ready to get to work. I'm ready to get everything I can for Philadelphia. It's my new home. I'm ready to be there.
Play alongside Fletcher Cox. I want to know what you're going to bring to this team and if this strike, if you can get that green.
We'll see what they do here with the Ravens. Sorry about that. 2 hours, 1 minute into the stream here. You'd think with it only being 32 picks, it wouldn't take too long, but of course you kind of you got to think a lot about your picks in the first round as a coach and everything. So they take up all the clock. Hold on 1 second. I gotta turn this fan off. Here we go, 14th pick overall. Let's see. Who are they going with? Kyle Hamilton from Notre Dame. Wow. I have the Texans on the clock. Do they go quarterback here? Or are they investing in Davis Mills?
taken from them. I was in the draft from when they took someone that we wanted, and we turned around took Terrell Suggs. This is that kind of a pick. This got to be different. Someone as a freshman in Notre Dame, he was the guy that we wanted to pick on in the passing game about midway through the first game. This guy's got range. He's got length in the film that everyone has seen. My dad calls it stealing second. He's got that anticipation. I don't care what his 40 time is. When that phone goes up, he's already taken 2 steps out of range. When he get there, make plays. So there you go. Kind of like that. The Baltimore Ravens at 14 got a player that has to be in just about everyone's top 5 in terms of consensus rankings. He was my favorite player in this draft for all the reasons.
He looks very
I think he can do
in shock. Kyle Hamilton does. Just looks kind of emotional to be picked right now.
Mensa IQ guys. Mensa's a
Ravens taking him
and he's going to go to an organization
6'4", 220. Good frame and athleticism. He's good against any receiver, really. He's just very fast. He can play in many different ways on the defense from what I've seen.
It's showing you that range, working laterally. The pursuit that he has is outstanding. Takes great angles working to the alley. You can put him, as my friend Bucky Brooks likes to say, on top of the Christmas tree in the deep middle of the field. Here's the most impressive interception of the entire college football season coming from the far hash. Coach, he's still second and third. Touching down, getting those feet down on the sideline. And here's what I love. When you watch special teams, you find out how much guys love football. This is not participating in special teams. This is dominating in special teams. He's going to fit in just right in Baltimore. Well,
Pick is in for the Texans.
We'll tell you what just happened with Baltimore because the Ravens traded back into the first round. They coughed up a draft.
So the pick is in for the Texans.
Well, he is the newest member of the Baltimore Ravens. Kyle, how does that sound to you?
They selected Derek Stingley, remind you, at number 3 overall.
The Ravens, of course, have such a good history of amazing defenses. Ray Lewis, Ed Reed. How will you make your mark?
I just hope to keep the tradition going. I mean, they already have a great team. I just hope to add to the defense and do what I can.
Well, they hope you do too. Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, so Kurt Warner, take it away. I'll tell you what, on the surface, guys, you kind of wonder. You got Chuck Clark, we got Marcus Williams, who we just signed in the offseason, but you're seeing more and more teams go to these three safety looks. Tough for a quarterback to recognize what teams are doing. This is one of those best man on the board. We believe
I'm going to follow Kurt Warner, I think.
Really, really good. Thanks, Kurt. So lots happening here because the Texans and Washington Commanders have we're about to get the pick, but Hollywood Brown has just been traded by the
Whoa! Ooh, Marquise Brown gets traded to the Cardinals. And the Ravens on the clock at 23.
move back and take Arizona's first round pick, and Brown is back with Kyler Murray. They played college ball together, so we'll chew on that in a moment, but we've got another draft choice. It's the Houston Texans' second of the night.
The 15th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Kenyan Green.
Oh, nice. There you go to help the O-line. Kenyan Green. Wow. Hold on. Let me type this up. He's an OG from Texas A&M, by the way. That's for offensive guard. Yeah, man. It's huge. So Kenyan Green is just so amazing. Let's see what this says here. Outstanding run blocker who takes sound angles, jolts defenders on contact, and is effective climbing to the second level. But he plays with good body control, handles bull rushers well, shows good awareness in pass pro, projects best as a guard in the NFL, has starting experience at every offensive line position except the center.
So the Eagles can get Jordan Davis to body surf with Eagles fans. Look out, everybody. And then, who would have thought?
What a pick. The pick is in for Washington, too, already. So, like I said, the pick is in for the Commanders.
We love stuff. There's some really great stuff out there. But I doubt that any of us will look back in our lives and think, I wish I bought even thinner TV. Had a lighter light meter. Or had an even smarter smartphone. We think it's back in our lives and regret things we didn't buy. For the places we didn't go.
Yo, Garrett, Steve-O. You and we're a lot alike. Catch.
Here we go, the draft cast. Best fit, Trent McDuffie. Best available, Jermaine Johnson.
That's got one thing to say for anyone that's trying to stop me. Man, good luck. See you at the draft.
Relive every unbelievable play and thrilling finish from this past season with game replays. Only on NFL Game Pass for just $9.99. Get football on your terms with NFL Game Pass. My moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Tightness, stinging, pain.
The majority of people saw 90% clear skin even at 5 years.
Serious allergic reactions may occur. Tremfya may increase your risk of infections and lower your ability to fight them. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, or if you had a vaccine or plan to.
Emerge Tremfyant with Tremfya. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
Culver's couldn't have started anywhere but in Sauk City, Wisconsin. Still today, we are a family restaurant. Here, nearby farms grow the food. Smiles are contagious, and everyone is someone's neighbor. It's a place where our
Falcons should have gotten
is as
Jermaine
strong as
Johnson.
our love for each
Yeah,
other. It's a feeling
maybe.
of welcome. You'll notice the moment you stop by.
Let's see
Because
who
where
is.
we come from has
What's up, Cody? How you doing? Roll Tide,
and
man.
for that,
Good to see Cody
we
Hankins in
are
here.
proud. Welcome to Delicious.
Inner Circle presented by Subway is composed of some of the NFL's most avid fans. Each team handpicked the fans who are in Las Vegas to represent them.
The pick is in.
All right, Chargers are on the clock. They've got less than 4 minutes to go now. We're about to get the Washington Commanders pick. Again, down. All right, Chargers are on the clock. They've got
What is happening with this?
The moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Tightness,
No.
stinging, pain.
Emerge Tremfyant with Tremfya. Most people saw 90% clear skin at 16 weeks. The majority of people saw 90% clear skin.
Now it's acting up.
5 years.
Serious allergic reactions may occur.
Why?
May increase your risk of infection.
Hold on, I'll get this back,
Tell
guys.
your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, or if you had a vaccine or plan to.
Emerge Tremfyant with Tremfya. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
Culver's couldn't have started anywhere but in Sauk City, Wisconsin. Still today, we are a family restaurant. Here, nearby farms grow the food we eat. Smiles are contagious, and everyone is someone's neighbor. It's a place where our love of fresh food is as strong as our love for each other. It's a feeling of welcome. You'll notice the moment you stop by. Because where we come from has made us who we are. And for that, we couldn't be more proud. Welcome to Delicious.
Inner Circle presented by
Okay.
Subway is composed of some of the
I need to
NFL's
get to where it's actually live.
Each team handpicked the fans who are here in Las Vegas to represent them. Front, seven. All right, Chargers are on the clock. They've got 4 minutes less.
Chargers on the clock. Who do the Commanders? Jahan Dotson. Nice.
His route running. Here you see he's able to show you that polish at the top of the route, be able to attack that large double move. We've seen this with a bunch of these wide receivers so far.
Wide receiver out of Penn State. Jahan Dotson. Wonder where he was going to go. Chargers up next on the clock. 8.5 to go for them.
Outstanding, high-pointed. And then this is one of the best catches you'll see in this draft class, the one-hander against Sean Wade in Ohio State. Joel, I know you saw a lot of Jahan Dotson during his career.
The pick is in. Let's see. Who did I have? Chargers. Pick 17. I had Trevor Penning. Zion Johnson. Okay. Titans on the clock now. What do you guys say?
Chargers feel very good about the left side of their offensive line. It's the right side where the struggles were last year. Michael Schofield, right guard. This is where they have the start of the replacement.
Where I think Mechie goes? I think he goes tomorrow. Maybe. Crap, I don't know. I'd hope the Bucks could get him. We could use some receivers. Just kidding. I know our receiving corps, it's okay. But. Bears could get Mechie tomorrow. Get a weapon for Fields. You see wide receivers in need for the Titans. They don't address it here. That's another destination.
I wrote the word wrestle down in my notes as well, Coach. He'll wrestle you at the line of scrimmage, and he can work up to that second level and cut off linebackers. He's also outstanding when you get him out there in the screen areas at the Senior Bowl, being able to locate, latch, finish. Just a real complete football player, not a lot of weaknesses there.
So there you could see the draft room in Inglewood, California, right where our NFL Network home is, the home of SoFi Stadium. Okay, so the Tennessee Titans have just selected 18th overall. They picked 26th overall, but they held on to that spot. They just traded a third-round pick.
So they trade a third-round pick. The Titans do. Apparently, what Rich Eisen is saying. They traded A.J. Brown. Oh, my God. What? Hold on. Get out of here. This is the greatest draft ever. Yo. What the hell? What the hell? You can't be serious.
No one out Pizza's the Hut.
We did it. With more rental listings than anybody else. It's just inevitable. We're going to find
Yo, what?
Apartments.com. I mean, come on. Look at this place. It's beautiful.
Hold on.
Buying appliances, in-unit laundry, city views, free parking, host good restaurants. Bing, bang, bing, and Central Asia. Apartments.com. The place to find a place.
It's still the Eat Fresh Refresh, which means Subway's up in their bread game. We're talking artisan Italian bread, baked fresh, baby. The only thing fresher than that bread.
How do you trade AJ Brown, dude?
Refreshing and refreshing and refreshing and refreshing.
Jalen Hurts, man.
As you can see, I'm pretty relaxed. I don't mean to brag, but I do have multiple pools. I'm looking for someone who likes to take the sun. Active types of pool. I know a lot of fun spots. If you have kids, great. I'm great with kids. And yeah, that's me. Beachside hotel.
Okay, snacks and popcorn are going to be expensive. Let's just accept that. We can fit the movie.
All right, I can't.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you buy a home on us.
No one will make this here.
We're gonna know what you're made of. Is by heading into the big, wild, raging, so damn beautiful it hurts world and finding out for yourself. Were you born to follow a path, or were you born free? The new Grand Cherokee, made for what you're made of. Shop and buy online with Jeep eShop, where right now, well-qualified lessees can lease the new 2022 Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo 4x4 for $399 a month. I remember the day you asked, "What now, Dad?" So I said, find a job, any job, work hard. That's just how it is. But of course, you didn't listen. You showed me there's another way. I'm proud of you.
So what a major trade this is when it involves a terrific receiver as A.J. Brown has shown in his first 3 years. This being his potential walk year, the Titans him on first round draft night here in Vegas to Philly, which sends the third overall pick of the draft.
Okay. Wow. I can't believe this. And the pick is in. So they'll get this pick and 101 overall. The Titans. Do they draft a receiver to replace them? Here we go. With the 18th pick, the Titans will select Traylon Burks out of Arkansas. Wow. That's a good pickup. That's a good pick. That's awesome. The Saints on the clock now. Traylon Burks is just super fast and electric with the football. He's something else for sure. Everyone keeps saying physicality. I'm fixing to lose my cool. Herb Street started that.
And then down the field, catch Reagan's go up and get it. This is going to be an interesting combination. He's 50 pounds heavier than Devante Smith. Well, we talked about two receivers tonight, A.J. Brown and Debo Samuel. Let's confidence in both because of the physicality. And the reason I went with Debo is when you watch Traylon Burks' tape at Arkansas, he's in the run game a lot like Debo as well. And then in addition to taking wildcat quarterback snaps. So if you're an offensive coordinator and now he goes to Tennessee, Todd Downing, you're dialing up those types of plays as well, even more so than you did for A.J. Brown, who didn't run those. And both those guys were baseball players. Well, I think it's fascinating, obviously, that, part of a trade essentially for A.J. Brown.
The Saints on the clock, 2:09 left. God, this is a long day.
That was what that pick was worth last year, $3.5 million a year. How about those three together? It's like you're watching multiplicity again. I mean, about Tebow. There's a lot of James Brown, Rich. About Traylon Burks. It's all the same. A clone of a clone of a clone. Kurt Warner, take it away. Well, I tell you what, I love what you guys are talking about.
Let's see here. A minute left. Jermaine Johnson, the best available. He's still on the board. Trevor Penning is the best fit. They do need to work on the left tackle position. Look at this. This is a big guy. 6'7", 325 from Northern Iowa. Steelers up next. They need a quarterback. I want to see who's next that the Steelers could get. There are no quarterbacks selected yet, so they could go any way. Malik Willis, Kenny Pickett, Desmond Ridder. If the Steelers pass up a quarterback,
Texans, and then flipping a first-round selection from A.J. Brown and paying them $100 million to go along with Jordan Davis available. That's nice for Iowa. When you don't have to pay your quarterback, you can afford a shot.
yeah, Saints fans. Who that, whatever. 48th Fighter Wing, Raf Lockenheath from the UK. Thank you for your services. He's announcing the pick.
With our European allies, we own the skies. Back to you, Commissioner.
Thank you to our U.S. Air Force service members and all those serving our great nation domestically and around the world. With the 19th pick,
19th overall pick. Here we go. See what they do.
New Orleans Saints select Trevor Penny.
Trevor Penny out of Iowa. From Iowa, I should say.
Ideal frame remind me a little bit of Jake Long, and this dude is nasty. There he is, Trevor Penny. Northern Iowa, Kurt Warner's teasing inside the draft hall right now. As the Steelers are on the clock and they have every quarterback available to them. Will they take
Yo, Sippy, what's up, man? You want to come in here?
20?
Anybody's welcome. I'll keep dropping the link for you guys. Anyone's welcome to come on, talk the draft.
The 2022 NFL Draft is brought to you by Lowe's. We put the home in home team. And presented by Verizon, the official 5G.
So up next is Pittsburgh. They need a quarterback. Best fit is Trent McDuffie. Best available is still Jermaine Johnson.
Right now, you'll find everything your lawn and home needs this season. At great prices for the season. Stop by Lowe's now for your happiest spring.
Verizon Small Business Days are back. Come in and meet with a Verizon business expert April 28th to May 4th to get some of our best offers on 5G plans, devices, and internet, like ultra-fast, ultra-simple wireless 5G business internet. You can get 1 month on us and up to $1,500 to help cover the cost to switch. Call in or book an appointment online today during Verizon Small Business Days. Verizon Small Business Days are going ultra, so your business can get more.
Tell me you don't feel like cooking without telling me you don't feel like cooking.
Pick is in for the Steelers. They're still at commercial break.
Red Bull gives you wings. USAA is made for the safe pilots, like Matt, who can come to a stop with barely a bobble. With USAA Safe Pilot, we drive safe and save up 30% on your auto insurance. USAA, what you're made of, we're made for. Get a quote today.
The all-new LX600, ready for any arena.
Tonight after the draft on NFL Total Access, your official round 1 recap from the biggest moves to the biggest shots, who rose, who fell, and who's still waiting to hear.
Yes, sir.
That's tonight after the draft.
That's right. Schedule release here on NFL Network coming up in just a couple of weeks' time. We'll find out who, or know who plays who, and who plays who where. We just don't know the when, what day, and what channel we'll be watching it. So the Steelers now on the clock. 20th overall, Franco Harris on the draft stage right now, entertaining some of the Steeler fans there. Do you think they go quarterback?
I thought they would have a chance in mock draft. They'd be sitting here at pick number 20 with their pick of all these quarterbacks. They sure did an awful lot of homework on this group. It feels like to me this is the right time to go ahead and take one of these guys.
Here we go. Gotta go quarterback here, right? Go quarterback.
Malik Willis is opposite, I think, most of the someone's got your contract. So it's good to go. I think he's pretty secure. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the number of players that we saw on your top players available that the Steelers could use as well. They're all sitting right there.
You've got my highest rated players, Jermaine Johnson. You've got Devin Lloyd. You've got Trent McDuffie, the corner watching. There's some really good football players there. But I just don't think you go
Some good picks they could go with. Big Ben retired. Juju Smith-Schuster in free agency. They lost a lot.
If you take Pickett right now, he competes right away with Trubisky. If you take Willis, Trubisky automatically the starter. You think? Yeah, Trubisky's watching this right now. I promise you.
Meanwhile, the Ravens traded back into the first round. They're sitting there at 23. It's kind of odd that they just chose. I mean, obviously Hollywood Brown is somebody that Arizona would want. You pair him up with Kyler Murray. I'm just wondering if A.J. Brown gets traded during the draft like this, and there's a contract, and there's a physical, and everything gets cleared. Could Debo still be in play tonight? Is that possible?
I would believe that Howie Roseman been working on that for a while.
Let's see. There's a lot of intrigue. The commissioner's here.
Yeah, I want to know if have the Titans been working to get rid of A.J. Brown? Or has it been one of those where the Eagles have been trying to get A.J. Brown? That's a big question there.
During the final seconds of the 1972 AFC divisional game, Franco Harris made an improbable catch known as the immaculate reception. He here with us tonight to celebrate the 50th anniversary of that moment and to announce the pick to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Please welcome Pro Football Hall of Famer Franco Harris.
Franco Harris announcing the Steelers pick. The Immaculate Reception. Here we go. Malik Willis. Oh! Quarterback! Kenny Pickett staying in Pittsburgh. Oh my God. I'm putting it in all caps. I don't care. Oh man. Wow. Yo, what the? Wow. Oh my gosh. Kenny Pickett going to the Steelers, filling the shoes of Big Ben Roethlisberger. You have Malik Willis and company on the board. This is a great pick. I love his arm strength. I love the way he plays the game. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. Wow. Bucks are coming up soon. We're around 20. We're 27, I think. On the clock now, New England. Kenny Pickett. 2 minutes to go here for the Patriots.
Throw a strike for a touchdown. He can extend plays. He can create plays. something that Ben could do when he was young. Ben had been doing that a lot much lately. You're getting a chance to extend some plays here with Kenny Pickett. His football IQ, his acumen allowed him to challenge right away for a starting job because of under playbook quickly. Coach, the other part of this young man is that jump up in time.
They have traded to the Chiefs. Trade. Where is it? The Chiefs on the clock. A minute left in the selection. They were at 29. Did they take offensive tackle? That's what they need. The pick's already in.
Which the Pittsburgh Steelers had 4 quarterbacks they would have considered taking in the first round. Obviously, Kenny Pickett, number 1, and they have targeted him for months, of course, as you guys mentioned, in their building. As far as why they chose him, here's my understanding. Ready to compete right now, his maturity, his confidence, great mobility. Seems like we have a quarterback competition now in Pittsburgh.
Joel, I look at career production. Guys, if you look at the last 10 Super Bowl winning quarterbacks in the National Football League, you're going to see that their college career was somewhere over 35 starts, somewhere over 700 completions, over 60 touchdowns, right in there, right? All the, in fact, the most inexperienced college quarterback that has won a Super Bowl in the last year was Tom Brady. Kenny Pickett is that type of producer. Remember, he's completed 1,000 passes. They've seen all of this in their building, and when they did their homework on all the other players,
Finally, a quarterback off the board.
guys like Sam Howell, Desmond Ritter, even Matt Corral, Willis is a bit of a projection. You need a quarterback now with the production as a career man in college. Kenny Pickett was the man.
Thanks very much. Appreciate it. Now there might be some wide receivers going here. Fascinating enough. Well, I mean, that much. 2 of the biggest moves was Devante Adams being traded here to Vegas. Tyreek Hill being traded from Kansas City to Miami. Kansas City just used the first-round selection they got from Miami and a 4th-round selection they got from Miami for Tyreek Hill, along with a 3rd, to move up in front of Green Bay to make this.
Chiefs selection is in at 21. Trade from New England. And they take Trent McDuffie.
Jair Alexander has been with the Green Bay Packers. That's who he reminded me of. He can play inside, he can play outside, he can even drop back and play some safety if you wanted to. The awareness is outstanding. He can find and play the ball. He's not the tallest guy, he's not the longest guy, but he can go up and play it at its highest point. He's got outstanding ball awareness. The fluidity, open your hips. He does that so smooth and so easy. The change of direction is outstanding. And the toughness against the run, they do this quite a bit. They'll blitz him, let him get involved in the backfield. Here he is on the backside, forcing a fumble here, Coach. Is that you or Washington State, Coach? That's you. I apologize on that one. But excited household there for McDuffie's. And they should be excited to think about what you're getting as well.
So the Chiefs, the Packers up next. Good pick for the Chiefs. Anyone want to come in here, feel free to. I've got a link a couple times. Sorry, I'm not talking too much either. I just kind of distracted just actually watching the draft, but I'm trying to do my best with the commentary.
a couple of their assets from the Tyreek Hill trade to move up and take a quarter, and that leaves Green Bay now on the clock. Their pick is now in. The Ravens traded back into the first round to take this pick from Arizona and flipped him. Hollywood Brown, for the right to do that, is now on the clock. Daniel, let's just talk about what Green Bay needs. Everybody thinks it's wide receiver, clearly. And how does the wide receiver situation look right now as they finally arrived for their first of 2 first-round picks?
My top 6 wide receivers are gone. They're gone. They're gone. And we've had 2 veterans traded, so do you think wide receiver hasn't been the position of the offseason? My next best guy is Sky Moore from Western Michigan, and then you also look at Christian Watson from North Dakota State, who's got some real vertical speed. If you're going to go wide out to me, I would think one of those 2 guys, a wild card, would be George Pickens from Georgia State. Any thought of an edge rusher there for Green Bay? I cannot believe Jermaine Johnson is still out there. Jermaine Johnson's my 9th overall player. Yeah, Zadarius Smith no longer there. Preston Smith is there. Rashawn Gary's there. But we know in this league, right, Coach, the more pass rush you get, the better. So I'm just wondering if that's a thought process for Green Bay.
What do you think?
I just don't think the value's there at wide receiver right now. And the success they've had outside of round 1 at the wide receiver spot, I don't think that's where they're going.
So are you saying to Green Bay Packer fans, waiting for Aaron Rodgers to have a wide receiver drafted for him in the first round, and they not only have one, but they have 2 first-round picks because they traded Devante Adams away for 1, may not, because of the value, take one. They're all gone.
Did you just go Colonel? Did you go Marcus?
They're all gone.
Marcus is gone. Sir. He's a ghost. He's gone. You could be Marcus.
I know somebody wants to kill him.
I'm not Marcus. You Marcus? No, that's 2 down. That's 2 down.
I know somebody would want to pull a Code Red from Wisconsin if they don't take one right now, or 28th overall. But let's see. This is, in fact, the pick that the Packers acquired to send Devante Adams to this town in one of the more shocking transactions of one of the most shocking months in the history of the NFL. Here's the commissioner with the once upon a time Raiders, now Packers.
Packers are, let's see, 22nd. Do they help? Oh, Quay Walker out of Georgia. Okay. Nice. It's a good pick, but dude. Kind of feel for Aaron Rodgers there. It's like, give me a receiver. Green Bay said, hell no. Bills on the clock.
Well, the Ravens traded back in for this pick, but they just traded it to the Bills, who are now on the clock. The Ravens have dropped down to
Yes.
5. Original first round pick.
It definitely helps the pass rush of Green Bay, but you want to invest in your quarterback like Aaron Rodgers, obviously, and obviously that's not the case here in the first round.
Or the places we didn't go. When you step
cost you like 4.
For sure. Switch to Progressive and you can save hundreds. You know, like the sign says.
Kayvon, this opportunity you have, man, it's bigger than you could ever imagine. Football is an incredible game, but it's an even better platform. In what ways are we paying it forward? A lot of people make it. Then they forget where they came from. But not you. You're looking out for people along the way. You need anything this season?
Nobody's even watching.
See you in the draft.
Culver's couldn't have started anywhere but in Sauk City, Wisconsin. Still today, we are a family restaurant. Here, nearby farms grow the food we eat. Smiles are contagious, and everyone is someone's neighbor. It's a place where our love of fresh food is as strong as our love for each other. It's a feeling of welcome. You'll notice the moment you stop by. Because where we come from has made us who we are. And for that, we couldn't be more proud. Welcome to Delicious.
It's electric, made extraordinary, with intelligence that feels anything but artificial.
Back.
QS, sings that it's the car electric that's been waiting for.
Musically inside the green room built by Lowe, where inviting prospects are still waiting patiently, hoping to hear the commissioner call their names tonight. Pilot Gordon, Jordan Karlaftis, or Duke Boilermaker, he is still waiting to hear his name. And Devin Lloyd, terrific football players, are still here in Vegas waiting for their moment out on the draft hall stage. Devin on his way into the draft hall from here asked me what my 40 time was. He needed to wait till Saturday. Run red truck to be revealed. We're here in Las Vegas, making our way through the first round. It's just weird, I'll be honest, that it's not dark out completely and we're at a draft, you know, and we're in Vegas. It's a heck of a setting. People are loving the trades have just gone nonstop ever since we hit the 10th overall pick. When we hit 11, that's when Washington made a trade with the Saints and so on and so forth. The Ravens traded back in to the first round. They traded in for the 23rd overall pick. To part of that trade to Arizona was flipping him Hollywood Brown, and now the Ravens have traded down 2 spots, and the Bills gave up a 4th round pick to move up 2 spots. Their pick is in. The Cowboys are now on the clock.
Well, we're in Vegas, hitting on 11, right? Start the trade.
The yo
Makes perfect sense.
like if we hit the yo, are we allowed to say that on the air? I mean, we are in Vegas for crying out loud.
Rich, I think we just did.
The C&E, started hitting the C&E right around.
I mean, 11, Vegas, let's go.
So as you know, the Bills have been on the pass line quite a bit of late. Certainly one of the most entertaining games in the history of the playoffs. And I know when you say history of the playoffs, it sounds like an exaggeration. But the Bills and the Chiefs this year was just so dynamite. I mean, they changed the overtime rules because of it. And you can see what they've done in this draft with Josh Allen, and they hit quite a bit the defensive side of the ball. So let's see what they're going to do here.
An organization that goes lockstep too with GM and head coach.
I know you guys, you went Reese Hall in your mock draft, but why trade ahead of the Cowboys aren't taking a running back? Right, so need to trade up for him. Let's see what happens.
The Baltimore Ravens have traded the 23rd pick to the Buffalo Bills. With the 23rd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Jair Elam, defensive back, Florida.
Yeah, they need a corner. Tre'Davious White's going to miss a little bit of time here to start the season, coming off of the ACL. But this is a height, weight, speed corner from Florida. Didn't get a chance to play the football as much this year as he had previously, but he can get up in you at the line of scrimmage as a physical press corner. Understands how to attack the ball once it's up in the air, find it, play it, knock it away again. Didn't get the interception production that you would like later in his career, but he can play the football. Here he is with that speed and physicality across the field.
toughness. Get up, make a big play. That is a face-to-face, chest-up tackle for Kyrie.
So, yes, that's I don't know what is that? I don't know what that hat is. It's a bunch of sirens on his face helmet. I don't know. DJ Jones, the Joneses are not impressed by that helmet.
That didn't capture
All right. Kyrie Long is not bad. Hey, someone to help keep me awake. What's up?
What's up? What's up? How you doing?
All right. How you doing, bro?
Now I love the Steelers pick.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. We're on the Cowboys pick, aren't we?
Yeah.
So I haven't really been following it because I was playing a game. Has Zion Johnson got picked?
I don't think he has yet. Hold on. Let me see.
Well, that's what I have on my pick.
Overall, best available remaining. Yeah,
on my mock.
Let's see. Dude, I'm trying to stay awake over here. It's been a long day, so I'm glad you jumped on.
Yeah. So is there a way that you can put the
he went 17 to the Chargers.
Okay. Is there a way that you can put the thing on there so I can talk a little bit about it? Is there a way that you can list so I don't feel like a dummy?
Yeah. Here, hold on. Let's go to the live coverage part.
Because I had Zion Johnson pick number 24. Didn't somebody get traded? Didn't they trade some people? I heard that there was a trade going on. I don't know. I mean, right now, Dallas Cowboys, they just need an offensive line, really, in my opinion.
They got 4 minutes to make the pick.
Yeah, in the little draft thing that I did, I had Zion Johnson going number 24. So
I had Karlaftis.
Who?
Karlaftis to give him pass rush.
Now, yeah, I think they need an offensive lineman.
I think so too. In ways, I'm gonna check and see. Best fit is Nakobe Dean. Best available is Jermaine Johnson. How is Jermaine Johnson is still on the board, man? He's the 14th overall player. Oh crap! Their pick is in. Do not go Nakobe Dean because man, if my Bucks can't get their hands on him, oh.
Now I have y'all getting Travis Jones from Connecticut,
Offensive tackle.
defense tackle.
Oh, is he defense? I could roll with that. Let's see.
Now, like I said, I haven't.
You got what? They're still on the. Oh no! Hold on. The pick is in. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta throw this out. I made me a sandwich.
Yeah, we had a couple of trades so far. New England trades number 21, Kansas City for the number 29. Philly trades number 18 to Tennessee for wide receiver A.J. Brown. Arizona traded number 23 to Baltimore for wide receiver Marquise Brown. So we had a few trades actually. Washington trades number 11 to New Orleans for number 16.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we've had quite a few trades here.
Who'd they go with? Hold on. Who'd the Cowboys go with?
I haven't seen.
Crap. Hold on. Oh, is it Tyke Smith? Hold on. What's his name? No, Tyler Smith, offensive tackle of Tulsa.
I knew they needed an offensive guy.
Tyler Smith is really big.
I told you they needed an offensive guy.
Yeah, especially on the O-line. Now the Ravens are in.
Now, did Breece Hall, did the running back from Iowa State get picked?
Not yet. He's still on. I don't think he had a running back yet.
I think he's going to the Bills.
Oh, you do?
That's what I have on here, on mine. I have him going to the Bills.
Hold on, I gotta sit back up because I'm gonna record my reaction to the Bucks pick here in a bit. Give me a second. I need my hat. Where the hell? Where the hat at?
Has Quay Walker been picked?
Actually, I think so. I think he will.
So how many Georgia guys got picked so far?
He was picked at 22 by the Packers. 1, 2, 3.
So I just need two more.
Jordan Davis, Quay Walker, and then who was number 1? Trayvon.
Well, I need Yeah. So for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I got Travis Jones going to y'all. Who do you got for Tampa Bay?
Nakobe Dean.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad if Nakobe Dean went to y'all because obviously that would be the 4th player from UGA. That'd be great.
It'd be good. It'd be a good pick. It'd be good for our interior line, like our interior linebackers.
Now, are you streaming the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and all the way through the 7th, or are you just gonna?
Yeah, that's my plan.
Okay, because I would love to hop on with you and do the rest of them.
Come on.
That'd be great.
Yeah, man. I think tomorrow's at 7 Eastern, so it'd be 6 o'clock my time.
Okay, so it's 7. It'd be 7 my time then.
Yeah, and then it'd be noon on Saturday with you.
Okay. I wonder who they're gonna get. Tennessee Titans.
Is it in?
Wait, the Bills hadn't got it, right?
Kind of reinventing myself.
I think they're up.
At least to reflect my refined taste.
I don't know.
Yeah.
What
I got
happened?
Breece Hall,
I thought they were
Iowa State running back.
Modern plant mom sheet.
That's who you're going with?
That's who I'm thinking. Yep. They need a running back. I think the Bills will take a running back here. They got a quarterback. They got wide receivers. They got a great O line. They need a running back here.
Yeah. I'm still at the Ravens. How are you? Are you ahead?
The Ravens.
You said the Bills, right?
Because
What pick are you on?
I thought we were on the 25th pick.
Yeah, for the Ravens. It was traded.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know why this says the Bills.
I changed it on here, so I don't know what you're looking at.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
3 minutes on the clock here for the Ravens.
Y'all, please clean this room up.
What?
Yeah, I don't know who the Ravens take then.
We'll see. They lost Marquise Brown, the wide receiver they had.
So it's Ravens, then Tennessee, then the Bucks.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Tennessee Titans is still going to, I believe, going to take that running back.
Their best fit, too. Let me share the coverage. Their best fit is N'Kobe Dean. Their best available, Jermaine Johnson, is just slipping so bad. And I'm not laughing at him. I'm just like, it amazes me that nobody's picked up Johnson yet. Two more picks. Come on. Let's go, Bucks. Tyler Linderbaum, the center. Nice. That'll help them out so much. That's a good pick. Very big guy right there, man. Titans on the clock. What do you think about Tennessee?
All right, now I'm on the right thing.
Are you?
Yep. I finally got to the right one.
Yeah.
So, let me see. Titans. I don't know. They were pretty good.
Jermaine Johnson.
It said their needs are a wide receiver.
They took that. Who did they? They took. Oh crap! I think they ended up taking like Olave or whoever they picked earlier. Let's see.
Yeah, because I wasn't watching early. Whenever I got off, I stopped watching. So.
Or no, hold on. It fills that in because of that trade.
Sarah, tomorrow.
So they just picked somebody.
Did we miss it?
I guess because the Jets are on the clock now.
No, they traded to the Jets. Or no. Hold on.
I'm not sure what
they
happened.
traded. They traded.
Okay.
And Hulu is fine for me. Hulu, you son of a. Anyway. The Jets are on again. Which I guess for them, but the Titans miss out because who knows what they could have done. They could have maybe helped their line out a bit. Who's it going to be? I bet they take Jermaine Johnson here. Get some pass rush. Maybe they take Nakobe Dean. I hope not.
I don't think they are going to. I think they're going to take Johnson.
Yeah.
Because they need a defensive end, inside linebacker, and an O tackle.
Yeah.
So I think they're going to take Johnson. If that's the best available, I don't see how they can't take him.
Yeah, man.
His rank was number 4 in his position, so they better take him.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm glad I'm on the right website. Huh.
Are you on ESPN too?
Yeah. Because earlier, I don't know what I was on. Yeah, I think they're going to go with Johnson.
That would make sense.
The best available. So.
I think that's where they're at this point in the draft here, their third pick. It's just taking what's there.
Now, they do need an inside linebacker as well. They could take Nakobe Dean.
No. I want the Bugs to get him, man. I love Nakobe Dean. Well, it is what it is, obviously. Come on. You got 3.5 minutes. Hurry it up. Come on. Come on, Tampa. Who's a good Tampa? Come on.
Or they can take they can probably take the Ohio State offensive tackle Nicholas Ferrari.
Yeah.
Because they need offensive tackle as well. I think the pick is in.
Yeah, hold on. There we go. Jermaine Johnson. Night. Dude, for the Jets, that's a hell of a pick.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think that was a good pick. Now going back to an earlier pick, since I'm a Steelers fan, I think that was a great pick. We definitely needed quarterbacks because we only had 2 on our whole entire roster.
Yeah.
So that was a great pickup. I really think Mason Rudolph needs to be a third-string quarterback. I think it should be number 1, Mitch Trubisky, number 2, Kenny Pickett, number 3, Mason Rudolph. But I don't think that's how it's going to happen.
Okay, 9 minutes. The first pick of the Todd Bowles era here. What do you think the Bucs do, man? Go for it. Best available right now is Daxton Hill, and the best fit is Devontae Wyatt. They really don't need Nakobe Dean. I know I keep saying I want him, but overall, man, I would not mind a big guy like Devontae Wyatt. On the clock, they traded?
Yep,
What?
Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yeah. For what? No. Oh, I thought we picked tonight. I gotta wait till tomorrow. That
You
is
don't
not.
think they picked tonight?
Well, they traded with the Jaguars, so the Jags didn't
Maybe
have.
they.
Are you kidding
You
me?
never know. You never know. Maybe somebody else trades up with them. Which Tampa Bay really, I'm gonna be honest. Tampa Bay really don't need anything.
Depth.
That's about it. Because y'all
Yeah,
got Tom Brady coming back. That should tell you
that's
everything.
all we need. That's all we need, man.
Who does the I think John Mechie gets drafted here. What do you think?
You think they got a receiver for Mechie?
Mechie on the wide receivers? I think they draft a wide receiver. Mechie sounds like a good idea.
Okay.
Or that guy from let me look at him real quick.
Where's he from?
Christian Watson from North Dakota State.
Dude's good. Dude is good.
Or they can probably do George Pickens. I really think they're going to go away with a wide receiver here.
They have to. Well, they don't have to, but I think so. If they don't, they
It'll be
stick to
Nakobe Dean.
defense. It'll be Nakobe.
I think they go with a wide receiver here. Don't they still got that? What's that guy's name? Tyashu. I can't think of that dude's name with the mustache. Do they still got him as the quarterback?
Who?
Who's the Jaguars quarterback right now?
Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence. Oh,
They had Minshew, remember?
yeah. I called him. I've always.
Here you go. So here's the trade real quick. Jacksonville is on the clock. Bucks trade number 27 to the Jaguars for their second round pick, which will be number 33 tomorrow. That will start the draft tomorrow night. So we're on the clock automatically. They get the 4th round pick from them, and they get the 6th round pick. So we get a couple extra picks in this draft because we didn't really void a 4th or 6th rounder. So I guess we get a little extra. I'll take it. We pick up some more depth, right?
Yep. Who does the Jaguars select? The pick is in.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have a feeling it's going to be a wide receiver. I don't know why. I just have that feeling. I mean, you never really know with these millionaires,
they still got guys like Laviska Shenault.
You never know with these type of millionaires, man. I mean, they do whatever they want to. I know a lot of Falcons fans are mad. I'm surprised Kenny Pickett did not get picked up earlier than the 20th pick.
I know.
I'm surprised.
I would have thought at least somewhere in the top 15, right?
Now, do you think another quarterback will be taken
tonight
in the rest of this draft? Yeah.
In the rest of the draft, for sure. There's other guys out there.
Well, I'm talking about the rest of the night.
Oh, tonight, probably not. I mean, tomorrow or Saturday, you'll get guys like Brock Purdy or whoever off the board. And, I mean, you'll get some guys later on in the draft. Tonight is That's a bit of a stretch. I think. Let's see. Who else is on? Unless a trade happens, I mean, you got the Packers, you got the Patriots, they got KC, they got the Bengals. Oh, I wonder, unless the Vikings, you think the Vikings want to take a quarterback? Or do they have, who do they got? I know they got
Who's
Colin on the roster.
Is the Lions still the last pick, or did they trade?
No, they traded with Minnesota.
I don't know. Unless they don't have any good backups. I don't know. The pick is in.
It is. And by the way, said it was a trade.
It's taking a long time for them to pick. Goodness.
Yeah, it is. It
I mean, I'm not
normally
watching it.
takes like 30 seconds after a trade occurs.
Yeah, I'm not watching it exactly on the TV, so it's just anticipating. Yeah, I totally forgot about Trevor Lawrence. I mean, just the Jacksonville Jaguars, whenever they hired Urban Meyer, that was just like a trash can move, and
That's
now
all you
they
can
got to
think
start it. Huh?
That's all you think about is the Jags.
I mean, they need a lot to get back on their feet after hiring Urban Meyer. They took Devin Lloyd.
Nice. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Surprising. Next pick would be the Green Bay Packers. So they're probably going to pick Nakobe Dean here. Or, no, never mind.
Packers.
They already got an inside linebacker. Let me see. Maybe they pick up a wide receiver.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Jacksonville best available. They're saying their best fit if they want to go defense. Their pick is in. Arnold Obikete from Penn State is 6'2", 250. He's an edge.
Their pick is already in.
Yeah, man.
I guess they already knew what they wanted. They're probably going to go with the best available here since their pick is already in that fast. Now, what is your view on Aaron Rodgers? Do you think he's going to retire after this year, or what's your view on that?
He's not going to retire. He'll if he's done with Green Bay, he's done with Green Bay, and he goes somewhere else. He's a long way from retirement. Come on, he was.
You
only
think so?
5. I think so. Yeah.
I mean, wasn't he in the era of like Matthew Stafford? He was before Matthew Stafford, wasn't he?
He was drafted in I think 05 or 06. Just
Yeah,
a year.
so he was before, and he was before Stafford, and Stafford only has a couple more years left.
He's injury prone.
I think
Tom Brady didn't retire.
Well, yeah, unfortunately, he did not retire. I don't see. Here's the thing about Tom Brady. He does not need to prove himself anymore. Why didn't he retire whenever he made the announcement?
He did. He just came back. His
Well,
he
I think it.
sat around and said, "Screw this. This is boring as hell."
Well, I don't think that's how. In my opinion, I'm gonna disagree. I think. All right. So, do you remember a couple years ago? There was I can't think of the dude's name. He was on Tom Brady's team in New England. Wow, how can I? Gronkowski.
Yeah, man.
So
WWE.
So Gronkowski, there was a video out there whenever he was a broadcaster. He faked his retirement because they were going to trade him to the Lions, and he said, "How can I get traded if I'm retired?"
Seriously?
So, yeah, and you can look the video up. It's real. He said he faked his retirement, and I think the Bruce Arians going to the front office was a big part of why Tom Brady came back. Is because I don't think they had a great relationship.
Interesting.
Because honestly, Antonio Brown and Tom Brady were pretty good friends, and I don't think Tom Brady liked how Bruce handled that whole situation.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion. I don't know.
I got you.
I think, in the next 5 or 6 years, you're going to hear people actually come out and say what really happened. Because I think he didn't retire with the intention of actually retiring. Because, every single time they have a retirement party or whatever, they have and he never announced his retirement party or anything like that. So I just feel like he already knew he was coming back the day he retired. Green Bay the pick has been in for a long time. Why aren't they saying anything?
I don't know. It's like that. Then again, not really for the first round.
Now, who's your way too early Super Bowl prediction? Way too early.
I like the Bills this year from the AFC. Finally. And
you think they can finally get over the hump?
I think the Bills can.
They got to go through the Chiefs every year, though.
I think I'm gonna say right now, give me the Rams to get back, and then give me the Bills from the AFC. Wouldn't that be a hell of a game?
Now, here's the thing. Around this time last year, a whole year, right? Around this time last year, I made all right. So I was working at a manufacturing plant.
Yeah.
And I'm relatively young. I'm only 23 years old, right?
Okay.
So a lot of 40 and 50-year-olds were working around me saying I knew nothing about football. Because I told them Matthew Stafford is an elite quarterback. I believe Matthew Stafford is an elite quarterback. And
just on a crappy team, right?
Exactly.
Right.
And I said, and I made a prediction before he ever got traded to the Rams. I made a prediction that he will get traded this year, and whatever team he gets traded to will win a Super Bowl next year.
He did it. And he did it.
And he did it. Yep. And I texted them. They bet me $500. Obviously, I didn't get that money, but yeah, that was the craziest prediction I've ever made in my lifetime.
It paid off.
I was so mad. I was like, he is elite. I said, I bet you $500. I bet you he will get traded. Now, I was thinking the Broncos, but I said he's going to get traded, and whatever team he goes to is going to win a Super Bowl. I promise you. And I held up. Now, obviously, I was mad, and I said it, and I was right, but I don't think I can do it again. That's going to be hard to do it 2 times in a row. And I still got the text messages to prove it. Whenever they won the Super Bowl, I got text messages to prove that I predicted that a whole year in advance.
Wow. That's cool.
And I didn't, I never read anything that said he was going to get traded. I never read anything like that. I just had a feeling he was going to get traded. I just had that feeling.
Yeah.
Because, the Lions, they got Devante Wyatt.
Right.
From Georgia. So that is pick number 4 for Georgia. You hear me?
Yeah, man.
So I need one more person to pick a Georgia. Nakobe Dean is definitely going to get on this board.
Oh, you got it.
And
Devante Wyatt.
Nakobe Dean is definitely going to get on this board. If he doesn't get on the board in the first round, I'm going to be upset. That's going to be 5 Georgia players. That's going to make NFL history and college football history. The most NFL picks by one college team.
And they're the defending champs, right? I mean, that's a big deal, too.
I mean, honestly,
Just
that was
to
a
add some stuff
historical.
on top.
That was the historical Georgia defense. And Trayvon Walker went number 1, right? He went number 1 overall. That's the second Georgia player to ever go number 1. Matthew Stafford was the first. The pick is in.
Who did the Patriots trade with again? Who was that 29?
Well, right now, the Patriots is on the clock.
Yeah, but they weren't there to begin with. I'm just trying to remember who they traded.
They traded with the Chiefs.
Oh, that's right.
Who do you think they go with right here? Do you think they go with Nakobe Dean?
It might be Nakobe Dean or Daxton Hill right here. Well, no, it won't. They don't really need a safety. They need more so a corner if they go secondary. But I think they could use an interior guy like Nakobe.
I mean, I hope it's Nakobe because I want
too, man. He's 5'11". Oh, he's in now. 5'11", 299 or 229, I should say. That's an interesting size. I think his height could do better, but his weight, he's got some muscle on him.
Georgia is about to make history right here.
Yeah.
I hope so, at least. I mean, this is going to do so much for Georgia recruiting, and I'm definitely on my channel. I'm definitely going to make a video about this. This is definitely going to do a lot for Georgia recruiting because, number one, Kirby Smart has a national championship. All he has to do to these young recruits is say, I got a national championship, and look who I'm putting into the NFL in the first round.
Look at what LSU did, though. Look at where they are now. So what do you think is going to happen?
Well, number one, I believe Kirby Smart is way better than Ed Orgeron, whatever. Ed Orgeron cannot touch Kirby Smart's jockstrap. So he caught lightning in a bottle, and that was it. I think they go with Nakobe Dean here. and make history. Might as well. Go ahead. Nakobe Dean has to be on this first round. He has to be. Because this will be the 5th player. And I think the most by one team is 4.
Yeah.
So if they get this, Georgia will have the most first rounders ever in the NFL drafted. And all Kirby Smart has to say is, I got a ring. I produced people in the first round. I produced 5. Nobody else has ever done that. That's going to do a lot for recruiting. And plus, you got the NIL, and Georgia has money. So see what they do.
Huh?
So I said, let's see what they do.
Yeah. Big is in.
Now, are you streaming just off of StreamYard, or are you doing OBS and StreamYard together?
I don't have OBS. That's too advanced for me to figure out for sure.
Yeah, that's too advanced for me as well.
Yeah.
You start? When did you start your YouTube? Like,
December of 2019. I've been on for a while.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're on the road to 700, right?
Yeah, man. We're working on it.
I'm on the road to 100, huh?
Ha ha ha. Congratulations, though, man. Keep putting out some content. You know, just build your channel the way you want to build it. Make an identity for it, and just keep putting out content, man. The people will come to it.
Cole Strange.
What?
Chattanooga. They got a guard, offensive guard.
From Chattanooga in the first round.
Yep.
What?
Cole Strange. That's his name.
That's strange.
Now, the Kansas City Chiefs are on the clock. And the pick is already in.
It was a guard?
Yeah. Strange. Cole Strange. I don't know. That was a bad choice. I think that was the wrong choice for the Patriots.
First pick of the night, and it's not even close.
I don't agree with that pick. Come on, Kansas City. Nakobe Dean is looking for you. George Karlaftis from
There you
Purdue.
go. That's a good one.
But why is everybody getting picked instead of Nakobe Dean? He has to be in the first round. What are you
What
doing?
I want to know is, why are so many players like Karlaftis falling like they are?
No, Nakobe Dean is falling. This is ridiculous.
Well, him too.
Come on, Nakobe Dean needs to be right here. Come on.
What is this, 31?
The pick is already in. Now, the next two has to be Nakobe Dean and D. Hill. The next two.
According to the board, that doesn't mean that's what's going to happen.
Well, I don't care what happens. All I need is Nakobe Dean to get on that board. I don't care if it's the 32nd pick, the 31st pick. I don't care. Nakobe Dean has to go. I'm going to be a little bit perturbed.
I'm a little bit perturbed.
I will be perturbed if N'Kobe Dean goes number 33 instead of number 32. I mean, that's just going to make.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
he goes to the Bucks though. So
we can make history right here. First round history. Georgia.
oh, that's right. They traded, man. No quarterbacks, at least in this bottom half of the draft.
Well, I don't know what you call bottom half, but number 20 was Kenny Pickett.
No, that's right. These previous picks. And again, the Lions traded this 32. So
Now, you know the Bengals does not need no quarterback. I mean, they got the elite quarterback right now already. Joey B.
Joey B.
Now, they got a great team. They need to add N'Kobe Dean on their defense. That'd be great. I mean, they need a defensive guy. Come on, N'Kobe Dean. They need N'Kobe Dean. I'm gonna call the Bengals right now. This is not good if they don't draft N'Kobe Dean. And unfortunately, I think this is the best chance that N'Kobe Dean has to go in the first round. I think the Bengals because I don't think the Vikings is going to choose N'Kobe Dean. I just don't see it. I think this is N'Kobe Dean's last and final shot at the first round. And, they just don't want Georgia to be great.
Oh, my gosh. Stop it. You want a natty, and you're complaining about where your players go? What the?
N'Kobe Dean needs to go in the first round. We can have 5 first-rounders. 5. N'Kobe Dean. And I thought N'Kobe Dean would go in the first 5 or 6 picks.
What? Not that high.
I didn't think he was going to be this low. There's no way I thought he was going to be this low.
You're the only one.
What do you mean I'm the only one? N'Kobe Dean?
Trust me, dude. He's a late first rounder, early day 2. And I'm not saying that to be a jerk. And it's not even a talent thing. It's just all the guys ahead of him, other positions and everything.
He's ranked number 1 at his position. So that tells you that he should have been already gone.
All right.
And he just came off a national title win. If I'm not mistaken, I mean, he was one of our best players on our defense.
Oh, that's no doubt.
I mean, I think it's Jordan Davis and then N'Kobe Dean. I mean, both of them were the best 2. I mean, the top 2. I mean, obviously we have a whole string of people that were good, but I mean, N'Kobe Dean was a very, very big part of it. And he don't go in the first round, that's going to be upsetting. The pick is already in, and I do not need Michigan D Hill to go over a Georgia player. I mean, honestly, come on, N'Kobe Dean is the best. Come on, Bengals. That's why, and if the Bengals don't choose N'Kobe Dean, that's why they lost the Super Bowl last year. That's why they lost to a Georgia. Huh?
Because of linebacker.
Yeah, and they lost to a Georgia quarterback too. So if they don't pick N'Kobe Dean, they will forever. I will put them on a ban. They're never going to go back to the Super Bowl. They need to pick Nakobe Dean here, and I hope they're listening to this live stream right now. Come on, Bengals. Give me my player number 5.
They added Alex Kappa from the Bucks on their O-line. And Hayden Hurst is a tight end.
And then Nakobe Dean's about to get drafted to him right now. Come on, Bengals. If you know what is good for football, you'll put Nakobe Dean in there.
I'm going to have to clip all of this of you just going off on Nakobe Dean. This is funny.
I mean,
if you know what's good for football, you'll
exactly.
Nakobe Dean. I mean, I'm not doubting you, man, but it's this. You draft the man if you know what was good for football.
Nakobe Dean. Bengals. Who did they pick?
Hold on. Who is?
I thought something changed. A Booth. Oh, Jackson Hill. Are you serious?
Jackson Hill. Son of a gun.
Did they not see the playoffs? Did they not see the college football playoffs? Daxton Hill wasn't even in. I mean, you didn't even hear Daxton Hill's name in that playoff game. Are you serious? Nakobe Dean is getting picked. Come on, Minnesota Vikings. If Minnesota Vikings, I'm gonna make a promise here, okay? If Minnesota Vikings picks Nakobe Dean, Minnesota, if they play the Bengals, they will beat them. And then I will continue to make a video and trashing the Cincinnati Bengals and how they're garbage. Now, come on, Nakobe Dean.
Will not happen.
You got this.
This is funny. Final pick of the night.
Are you serious? This is borderline retarded. This is borderline retarded.
Can I ask again how you found Uncle Lou?
How did I find Uncle Lou?
Yeah.
You know Jermaine Funny Man?
Oh, Funny Man Johnson. Yeah, man.
So I watched him for years and years and years. Before I even thought about making a YouTube. And I never commented on his videos, but I just watched them. They were hilarious. I watched him ever since like 2016. And one day it popped in my head. I was like, I want to find a Georgia comedian person like that, just like this, except for Georgia. And I just typed in Georgia, Georgia funny person, or Georgia funny, comedian
like
or whatever.
Comedian.
I mean, and Uncle Lou popped up, and it's been history ever since.
Nice.
I started at first I was like, well, this guy's hilarious. I said, and then he kind of inspired me to make my YouTube. So, and then from Uncle Lou, that's whenever I found Pigskin Pete. And then from Pigskin Pete, I found Chess Hall. And then Chess Hall, I found you. So that's how that's how I found you.
Yeah.
I think you was in one of his chats in one of his live streams. Or maybe, I don't know if it was an unprofessional show or not. I can't remember. But you was doing something. You was typing, or I met you through Chess Hall talking.
And if it was the unprofessional sports show, I was not in the comments. If I was in the comments, it was definitely something else.
Maybe. But I thought you did the unprofessional for sports show.
No, I do. I'm saying I wouldn't have been in the comments. I would have been on the show.
Oh, okay. Come on, Nakobe Dean.
Nope.
Wait, what? No.
Not going to happen. Watch.
Are you seeing something that I'm not?
Andrew Booth, right here.
No.
Corner, their biggest need.
Are
Clemson
you
over
serious?
Georgia.
And you know what's funny about this? Michigan lost to
Is that
Georgia
Georgia beat Clemson?
and Michigan. And Nakobe Dean is going to go over it. I mean, nobody even heard about this Booth Jr. He needs to go sit in a booth and think about his life. I mean, Nakobe Dean's going.
He needs to go sit in a booth.
Nakobe Dean has to go. Come on, man. This is crap.
This is bullshit. This stuff.
Come on, Minnesota. The one time that I'm pulling for Minnesota is right now. So please, you'll never see this again. Me pulling for Minnesota. And you'll never see that again.
Okay.
Come on, Nakobe Dean. Call him up. That's all you got to do. Come on. I want to make UGA history right here. Come on, man. I mean, I think Georgia already made history, like school history, but I want to make NFL history. I want to go. Nakobe Dean has to go. If you don't put. Oh, really? Oh, Georgia, Lewis Cine. We did get 5. Yes.
They took Lewis Cine?
Yeah.
That's a steal.
There you go. There's 5.
That's a good. Hey, honestly, that's a steal because he is a day 2 guy, but that's a great pick.
So Georgia made history. Thank you so much.
What was that, 5?
That's 5.
Dang, never happened to Georgia before, has it?
Never happened to anybody. So you got one from
an awesome first. Actually, honestly, you want the truth? That was probably one of the weirdest first rounds I've ever seen.
3, 4, 5. Yep. 5 Georgia players went in the first round. And 1, 2, 3, 4. All of them were defensive guys.
There you go. This is it. Tomorrow night, I'll be here. Best available, Nakobe Dean. Best fit, if we do need a running back, Breece Hall. I'll take
Georgia.
Thank you very much.
Georgia made history tonight. No other college football team has ever put 5 players in the NFL in the first round. Especially on one side of the ball. I mean, you only have
defense, wasn't it? You didn't have any offensive guys, but that's okay because you got the defense.
Exactly. You had 5 out of the 11 starters go in the first round. That's almost half. Almost half of your defense went in the first round.
Right.
Of starters. I mean, that's unheard of. That has got to be an NFL record, NCAA record. I mean, Georgia's the GOAT. I mean,
no,
that's all I gotta say.
Bama.
I think that dynasty. Honestly, I'm gonna just say this for the record. The Bama dynasty is coming to a close.
Oh shit!
And the Georgia dynasty is just now starting. So
You're not gonna be a dynasty with Kirby as your coach.
number
You
one,
missed
how?
out on Mark Rick, dude.
What are you talking about? Mark Rick.
You couldn't even do it with Mark Rick. What makes you think you're gonna do it with Kirby?
Number one, Mark Rick would lose to teams that he shouldn't even lose to every couple of years. Whenever I used to watch with Mark Rick, I was worried about South Carolina Gamecocks every year. I'm not even worried about them anymore. We're going to slaughter them next year. Not even worried about that. I used to be worried about teams like Missouri Tigers. I
You
mean,
should be worried. You should be worried about Bo Nix in Oregon.
and you got a new head coach that is. I know. I'm not worried. They're gonna slaughter them. I'm not. I mean, that's just like Bama versus Miami. I mean, last year. I mean, it's
Out
going to
of
be the
nowhere.
same outcome. Georgia probably this is their best chance to go back to back natties.
Yeah.
They're definitely making the playoffs next year. No worries about that. This is my prediction. I think Georgia. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you my prediction because I already know how this is going to play out. I think Alabama does go undefeated in the regular season. I think Georgia drops a game in the regular season. I believe Georgia wins the SEC versus Bama, and then I think they meet up in the playoffs. They may not meet up, but either, and I believe Georgia or Alabama or both teams maybe go to the Natty. I haven't figured that out yet, but I have Ohio State winning it all. So either Georgia or Bama will be in the Natty, and I have a strong feeling it's going to be Georgia versus Ohio State. Y'all might lose to somebody, maybe whoever gets in that fourth spot, but that's my prediction. You can go ahead and write it down and cash in that check. So
Okay.
yeah, Georgia will be in the Natty versus Ohio State.
I need to put it together, but I do have my New Year's 6 preseason bowl picks.
My pick is I can't decide if I want Utah or Clemson to be in my Final Four. That's what I'm kind of struggling with right now, is picking one of them two. I have to do a little bit more research, but I mean, I'm really high on Utah for some reason. I think they get very close to a playoff spot. I think they're going to be really great this year. But
Cam Rising is a good quarterback.
I am so glad that we got 5 players from Georgia. Now, Nakobe Dean has to go to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers just because I said so.
I've been there, buddy. I'm saying it too.
I mean, if they hadn't traded,
Ballard says, not because Mayhem. This is my channel.
Oh, okay, yeah, because Ballard says. I mean, it don't matter who says as long as he goes.
Right.
So yeah, Ballard. As long as Ballard says it, that's fine. I'll go with that too. You can be a closet Georgia fan for tomorrow.
Shut up.
That's fine.
Hey man, listen. I appreciate you coming on, buddy. I'll be live for the draft tomorrow night, and then hopefully on Saturday too. But we'll see what happens. Maybe Nakobe Dean does get off the board to Tampa tomorrow night. But they started out, and I'll let you get some final words. But I'm gonna head to bed.
All right. Well, good night, and as always, go Dogs.
See you, buddy. Yeah, go. Yeah, roll tide and go Bucks. I love you guys. Jesus loves you. He's got an amazing plan for you. Thanks to everyone who tuned in tonight and hung out. And we wish all these players the best of luck in the NFL. Great first round tonight. Congratulations to everyone drafted by every team. And we will do it again tomorrow night. It'll be 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 Central, as the Buccaneers open it up. So, yeah, y'all know what to do. Like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Jesus loves you. Got a great plan. God bless. And as always,
roll down Tide.
Roll Tide, roll. Love y'all. Your boy Ballard Sports Media is checking out.
It really doesn't matter what you think. All right? It really doesn't matter what you say.
Roll Tide!